Guys, I forgot to make the Hello, my people. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone is having a fantastic day or fantastic week. We're back. We are back. And we are back and we are live. Okay, we are here, guys. We are here. We are here. Hold on, let me move this up and then put it right there. Okay. Yeah, we can do it like this. And guys, if you haven't, please like, comment, share, subscribe to the channel, turn that notification bell on.
They're going to pay off their legal bills. From what I understand, they've been suing David Lee Roth.
Wow. Listen, there won't be any legal bills if we get this $200,000. We can pay off the debts that we owe, and then we can move forward with the here at AEW with what we've got our eyes set on.
And there's Anthony Bowens starting, of course, here with Austin Gunn. 4 years, you see upper left-hand part of your screen. The countdown to 4 years. A color back and forth. They go.
Wait. Oh, yeah, the countdown.
In the center of the ring. On top goes Austin.
Yeah, I was trying to see if it was actually working.
Yeah, these two are actually showing a real fast pace to start the whole match off.
See, what I saw there is that Max Caster had the chance
to that's why. How's everyone doing today? Man, what a wonderful time to be a wrestling fan.
By the way, you can join us on pay-per-view on HBO Max by going to hbomax.com/AEW.
He said, get out of the way.
We look forward to seeing you at the top of the hour. And here comes Max Caster. And there goes Anthony Bowens. Look at this. Just not paying attention here, Nigel. And because of that, Juice Robinson.
We are live for
looking towards Big Bill. There have been problems with versus number 1 and 2 between Juice and Big Bill. Personal problems over the last couple of months, actually. Juice Robinson plus Big Bill and Brian Keith. A nice big.
How's everyone doing? Okay, we're watching some AEW Full Gear tonight. Oh. Man, I'm looking forward to this pay-per-view though. Oh, what a kick from Big Cass. What a kick that was. Damn. What a kick.
Having spending capacity to help keep your business booming. Nothing like being able to work here, and here. And having the confidence of worldwide service everywhere your business takes you. With a suite of benefits and unmatched value.
How's everyone doing? If you like what you see, please like, comment, share, subscribe to the channel, turn the notification bell on. Would really appreciate it. What a long day it was, but we are here. We are live for some AEW wrestling tonight. Hope everyone's doing well. The actual show starts at 8, but I'm watching the kickoff show matches. I haven't done AEW for quite some time, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try our best to stay awake for this one. We're gonna try our best to enjoy the show.
You're looking live. We're at the Prudential Center.
I like the arena.
This is the Full Gear Saturday tailgate brawl leading up to the big pay-per-view at the top of the hour. Fans, we hope you will join us on HBO Max for the big event.
Oh,
Right now we're coming to you live on TNT.
what a
HBO Max.
face first.
Former Ring of Honor World Champion Dalton Castle. There you see
Oh, that's right. Simone Joe versus Kenny. Simone Joe versus um the AEW World Champ Page for those for the AEW Championship. You ain't kidding.
You see the big guy like that leave his feet like Jericho before? He must weigh 328 pounds.
He definitely is. An athlete takes care of both men.
Oh, John Moxley versus Kyle O'Reilly tonight.
That's coming up at Full Gear tonight, live on pay-per-view.
Say it with us, Shivani.
Here you see our very special for subscribers. HBOMax.com/AEW. Now we got bodies everywhere. Remember, the team that wins this gets $200,000.
And I said before, man, we really need that cash. Truth Magnum Turbo and I went down to Myrtle Beach and we made some poor investments.
What's that? Oh, come on. He ruined it. Come on.
The former members of the Acclaim were working together, almost a scissory timber, but it was cut off by Brian. Look at this, they're working together. There's a big elbow, the mic drop.
I wonder if they know how tight they're lining these moves up together. Do they see how good they're working together?
Look at the face up. Wait a second. Look at him scissor.
Scissors! Scissors! Ah, come on! Oh, he went for it. The hell's that? Oh, snap.
Your boys, Dalton. Not going to be yours. I guess you better go.
No, we need to go back to the drawing board.
We are 45 minutes from going live on pay-per-view with Full Gear. It'll be right here.
Yeah.
HBO Max. You can
Shot on Mercedes Money versus Chris Statton for her championship.
And we're going to have a sneak preview of things to come as we take a very special look at the Full Gear trailer heading to tonight's spectacular.
Life is about choices. Each interlocks into the next, setting in motion all the that moves us forward,
You should have all known better
whether a positive direction
than to make an enemy
or negative.
out of me.
It's all subjective.
As long as you call yourself a champion, I come hunting for you. The cage is lowering. Samoa Joe fleeing. At full gear, Samoa Joe versus the Hangman in a steel cage match.
But these
Oh.
have consequences.
FTR will make history when they become three-time AEW World Tag Team Champions. Give me one more shot.
When you lose to Kyle at Full Gear, you will join the Don Callis family and you will leave the conglomeration forever.
The first ever $1 million trios match.
Kenny Omega, Jurassic Express versus Josh Alexander.
So Mark Briscoe loses. He has to join the Don family. Oh Lord! Did not see that one coming. Man, how many championships does Mercedes Money need? Like for real?
You can hold as much gold in the world that you want. But all that means nothing unless you're holding the prize that you so truly desire.
And in the end, those consequences will be paid.
I want no holds barred. Single Lawman match with the winner earning the very first AEW National Championship.
You want to be chained up with me. And you want to understand that
Wonder how long this pay-per-view is actually gonna be.
he's the better man.
Full Gear.
From Full Gear on pay-per-view, go to hbomax.com/AEW. Special price for subscribers of HBO Max, only $39.99. We cannot wait to have you with us. What a night it's going to be here in New Jersey. Huge night of action ahead. Speaking of huge, look how much bigger than this.
What? Paul White! Paul White is here! Yo, Paul White, aka formerly known as the Big Show. Man, Paul White has joined the commentator team tonight. Did not expect that tonight, but I'm glad to see him actually doing commentator here tonight. So I might not know every wrestler that is wrestling tonight, so bear with me, guys, because I haven't watched AEW in a couple weeks now.
You, exceptional by design. Get 0.9% APR on these 2025 Buick models. Plus, current eligible non-GM owners get up to $3,000 allowance on Encore GX.
Walmart's top brand gifts surprised every last who.
Walmart has Tony's?
And Nespresso.
Even apples? Who knew?
Ooh, wow. Okay, Blazer.
In a digital world where every click counts, trust is critical. At
Oh,
Key
you know
Identity,
why this
we
got
protect every
commercials?
user
Like,
and
come on.
interaction without slowing things down. Your customers sign in, employees connect, and partners collaborate securely and seamlessly. When robust security doesn't add friction, digital experiences shine.
Transactions flow, engagement grows,
Oh,
and your
Lord.
business thrives. Because when trust is built in, every digital moment becomes an opportunity.
So hear the drums drumming, all your friends humming. Yeah, it's a good time coming. Everything you want, it's right here, y'all. Everything you need, it's right here, y'all. We got the tunes bumping, got the kids jumping. Yeah, it's a good time coming. Paramount Plus has movies. New movies. Let's show the world what we're made of. Classic movies. New takes on classic movies.
You didn't lose it?
To keep up with the latest blockbusters and relive the moments that keep us coming back.
As if.
So please, take a chair.
Thank you.
And start streaming. A mountain of movies on Paramount Plus. For the perfect present, the perfect place is your local Ace. This Christmas, get free assembly and delivery on your new grill at Ace. Around the block, what you need in stock, with service so good it's guaranteed. Ace is a place with a helpful hardware, folks. Tonight, the main event for Full Gear, presented by DC. Hangman Adam Page, Samoa Joe in a steel cage. Hangman has been red hot, but he must face this man, the incredible Samoa Joe.
You know, there's a tale being told that the hangman Adam Page has taken out all the pieces, and now I stand here alone. But hangman, you're gonna find out tonight exactly how alone I am. You see, what stands behind me is a representation of a movement of men who have been cast aside and pushed asunder. Men of merit, men of violence, men who exemplify the ops. And tonight, hangman, I walk to that ring, not on my own. No, I walk with a movement and an army behind me. An army of wayward soldiers who live by our codes. An army of men resistant to your best efforts and completely dedicated to destroying all that oppose them. And tonight, Hangman Adam Page, you will learn the extent of what this movement truly encapsulates.
That, of course, the main event coming up tonight. Of course, Hangman has beaten Mox twice, MJF, Fletcher, Powerhouse Hobbs, Samoa Joe. Can he put an exclamation point on it tonight in the steel cage? Be tough, there's no doubt.
The following tag team contest is for the 4-1 ball. Featuring first, accompanied by Don Young, at a combined weight of 377 pounds. Trent Beretta and Rocky Romero, RPG Nice.
Before we get joined here by Don Callis, and I'm going to word out edgeways. Paul, I should ask you, main event tonight, Samoa Joe. Do you think that he leaves with the title? Do you think Adam Page retains?
Well,
Hopefully I'm paid for saying, but Samoa Joe is, I've never seen him this focused, this intent on creating harm against Hangman Adam Page. I believe Hangman Adam Page tonight has an uphill battle to climb. You know, Samoa Joe's going to bring the heat. Question about that, and certainly though with the steel case surrounding the ring, all of those members of the Ops Dojo will not be able to join Joe inside the ring. Up a distraction on the outside. Here we go. Don Callis, unfortunately, has joined us as we go back to the ring.
What the? Who's this little kid?
Spider Woman from New Jersey. In many ways.
And Eric Moore, accompanied by Big Justin, Eric Solo, and the Rizzler. New Jersey
Big Boom AJ.
QT Marshall, the Rizzler. They were all across New York City yesterday doing media.
Oh, that was the. Now I know who that is.
AJ Big Justice, AJ said, to feel the energy and excitement of AEW here in New Jersey, there is nothing like it. Have that big boy AJ has a big mouth. He's been running you down, Don Callis, for as long as I can remember.
Yeah, it looks like Rizzler's on a day pass for the Home for Incorrigible Boys here in New York, which is good.
Hey, listen.
What time's he due back?
Quit picking on the kids there, Don. Oh, you've got a history with the Rizzler. I do. I like the Rizzler. You know what? I like AJ too. I've learned a lot of good Costco tips from those guys. Oh. This is all great stuff. Why can't you be excited about it, Don? Oh, because you don't have any feelings on it.
No, because I'm offended that people like him are even breathing the same air as us.
That's so ironic. Do you know how many people are offended that you're breathing the same air? What have you done other than leech off in every town you've ever come across?
Let's go, Paul White.
That's nothing to be proud of.
Look at QT Marshall. I mean, you need a team of psychotherapists to figure out why he's in this match. Look at this. What a show off.
He's a Jersey hero, along with AJ. This is a great matchup. Absolutely. You know, QT Marshall told TMZ, it's a dream come true. Wrestling in their hometown. Look at this. AJ's had some great success in AEW. He's 3-0. He's undefeated.
QT Marshall is an excellent wrestler. I just question his choice of teammates.
I love it.
Big Boy AJ more than willing to throw his tag team partner on their opponents, but unwilling to do the same thing himself. I like to get the shots of the Riz. I love that kid. He's got so much charisma. As you look at the Rizzler, we continue on TNT and HBO Max.
I've been dreaming one Sunday, all my trouble gonna fade away. No, there's a better day coming. It's a better day. It's a better day coming. It's a better day coming.
Sam is taking the Tide Boosted test.
Oh, yes, I am.
Ooh, looks like a whole buffet.
Wow, I don't pack her lunch, but I do always know what she had.
Those are some serious stains.
And this isn't going to cut it.
Try Tide. It's boosted. The other stuff can't match Tide's Boosted Clean.
This is a game changer.
Looks like we passed.
Thanks, Mom. Try to keep it clean. Promises.
It's cleaner, whiter, brighter, and fresher. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide.
We did.
Okay, right leg. Are you with me? Hey, hand, we doing this? All right, Vision. Looking good today?
MS can be a constant roll call. That's why adults with relapsing or primary progressive forms of MS choose Ocrevus. It's proven effective in reducing relapses in RMS and slowing disability progression in RMS and PPMS. Given 2 times a year in a 10-minute injection. Don't receive it if you have an active hepatitis B or have had a life-threatening allergic reaction to its ingredients. Tell your doctor about your medical history like Hep B, vaccinations, colitis, and liver problems. It can cause serious side effects. Some may be life-threatening or lead to hospitalization, disability, or death, such as injection reactions and infections, including respiratory, skin, herpes, and PML. PML, a rare brain infection, can occur. You'll be tested for Hep B as it could come back and cause serious liver problems. Other serious side effects may include increased risk of cancer, including breast cancer, colitis, liver damage, and decreases in antibodies. Ask your doctor about starting or switching to
Black Friday deals start now. Save up to $1,000 on special deals during Raymore Flanagan's early Black Friday sale. Enjoy incredible savings on furniture for your living room, dining room, and bedroom. Save now on early Black Friday deals at Raymore Flanagan.
Every holiday, the Home Depot works with family farms to help the right tree find you.
Superman. I'm so excited for Full Gear. We will be back soon. Let's see. Walmart. I checked something on Walmart. What time does it say? Oh, that's gonna be awesome.
We continue on the tailgate brawl.
Man, he got him in a headlock.
Is coming up at the top of the hour in this Saturday Full Gear tailgate brawl. Here's some of the.
It is Saturday. Damn, I keep forgetting.
Here tonight in this tag team match. It's how they created the.
Oh, what a clothesline.
They certainly poured some gasoline on. You can see here Rocky Romero dragging Big Blue Lady out of the corner at the last second. Perfect timing. So that QT Marshall could not make the tag and pull. This match can't go on much longer. No, in trouble. QT's in deep water right now. He just needs a breath of air somewhere. He needs help. He's got to create it himself.
Man, he look like he.
The Wizards over there. That enhances his focus and stamina without stimulus. He's wearing a cape. Rocky's going to stretch the Rizzler. He said, Big Justice in Texas is growing. What is that kid, 23? He hits one here out of the kid, but calm down, dog. I got to worry about that big when you're that age, but Rocky that brings Paul White to his feet, the Rizzler.
Got Paul White's attention.
For Big Justice, bit of an injustice. I'd give Paul $100 if he choke slapped one of those kids. And solo over to. Watch out, QT Marshall.
Oh!
Hitting off the rocks. Rocky might have lost a tooth there, Shivani. Wouldn't be the only one today. There we go. This is going to be it. And the tag, and here it comes. Big Blue AJ. Only right haymakers. And the fans are with him on each and every ball. Pick up. Into a power slam. And now picks up. With a stampede type maneuver. Slow to follow up though. Whoa, put his head down, took his eyes off his opponent. Wait a second. We now double Oh, chocolate chip cookie power. How about that? Just dropping Rocky down.
Man, just dropped in.
They're in the ring. What I heard, Big Move AJ is right now. Shooter. He stretched 15 years at the two and a save by Rocky after that full Nelson into a slam. And tonight, when we take the air at Full Gear in less than 27 minutes, you'll see the TNT Championship no disqualification. And of course, a loss by Mark Briscoe. He'll be a member of the Don Callis family. And as you see, Big Justice and the Rizzler cheering on Darby Allin and Pac will go.
Pac and Darby Allin tonight.
There you see the other great matches. We are not too far away. Hitting the ropes. There it goes.
What a spine buster.
Spine buster of sorts for Big Boom AJ. Slow to follow up. He's got this New Jersey crowd rocking here tonight. Oh, wait a second. Pointed towards Don Callis, and Don Callis has dropped the headphone. These headphones hits over here. And Callis to defend. He needs to stay at the broadcast position. The cast. That was the cast.
Here's the cast. That's. Oh, come on, not this way. Don't tell me he's going to win like that. Oh, he kicked out.
There's Paul, so wrapped up in the match. He's shaking his headset off. Wants to make sure that nothing untoward happens again. Standing to our left here, absolutely. Someone tell these kids Daddy's not coming home tonight. And a strong zero and a cover. 1, 2, QT Marshall. How about that? May have hurt his elbow. I think not may have. Did hurt his elbow. His Justice and the Rizzler are beside themselves. Usually going for that diamond cutter right there, but no, didn't get it. Slice bread on the money. Sliced bread with a little Azukar on the side. There we go. Big Boom come out and move out of the way. He looked good. AJ's mouth is wide open, gasping for air. I understand you've been working hard and getting his numbers down in the gym. Trying to get his A1C under 25. He's having the doctor check on that cast. Rocky's got a piece of the cast. What are you doing? Justice.
Stunner.
I know for a fact that you've been following this. Look at this. Official didn't see the punch from Paul White. Well, I think everyone saw it if the official didn't see it. As White stepped.
Let's go. That's awesome.
AJ was very, very wary about QT teaching Big Justice wrestling moves. But I think with that diamond cutter, it's pretty apparent he's been teaching the kid. Certainly came in handy. Big win in New Jersey for this group. Coming in handy, right after Paul White. Came in more than handy without that. I'm not sure this match would have gone so swimmingly. Super Rizzler.
That was awesome. I ain't gonna lie, that was awesome. Oh my God, Bob, that was awesome.
At the top of the hour on pay-per-view, Full Gear, presented by DC, right here live on HBO Max. And we have more to come on our tailgate brawl.
again. Wayfair's Black Friday sale is back. Score up to 80% off everything.
I can't believe.
On everything. Shop Wayfair's Black Friday sale.
Can't believe that Paul White got involved in that. That was awesome. Now, hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Man, I just elbowed the freaking mic.
Keep your chest lifted. Keep your chest lifted.
Go, bud, hurry up. Come on. I'm a baseball dad. Just because I didn't go pro doesn't mean my kid won't. Look at that. No pressure, kids. Just everyone watch.
Coach says it doesn't matter if you win or lose the game, but that's what the losers say.
You gotta screw those hips, right? And you gotta swing. More!
Oh, funny! You guys are swinging back. It's someone's car. Oh Lord!
Even Apple? Kids, do you know what the point of luxury travel is?
Togetherness? Pretty memories.
It's adorable. It's about having a City Strata Elite card so you can relax in the Admiral's Hub until the last possible second.
City Strata Elite. Rewards where it counts. That's the point.
For a limited time at Panera, cozy up with a $1 cup of soup when you buy a sandwich or salad. Because there's cozy, and then there's cuddling up with some autumn squash soup cozy. And that feeling is just $1 away. Hurry to Panera.
Oh, that was awesome.
I just wanted to help people by sharing dad advice on TikTok. Throw the big fish. I'm not a dad to just my own kids, but to the millions of people that just need to hear, you've got this.
Don Callis, a rough start to your family tonight at the tailgate brawl with RPG Vice losing to Boom and Doom. Are you worried about momentum being affected for your family heading into full gear?
Not worried at all, because by the end of the night, the Don Callis family is going to have 3 new members. I mean, because Kyle's going to beat Mark Briscoe, which means I have Mark Briscoe in the family, and then the Young Bucks are going to announce that they're joining the Don Callis family. How do you feel, guys? Big night, big night.
Everything changes tonight. $1 million on the line. Back to the old glory days for the Young Bucks.
Technically speaking, guys, $1 million less my initial investment for all the party favors. You know,
Pay our debts off, that's fine, but we're still going to have some money.
Guys, this is not just about money. This is about making Don Callis' dreams come true. When we end Kenny Omega, Kenny, I took the Bushi's leg. I took Nakazawa's leg, and guess what? 3rd time's the charm. Tonight, I end Kenny Omega for you.
what a treat that's going to be. And I can't wait, because we're also going to win the
I don't know.
World Trios Championship.
Young Bucks don't seem convinced.
I've got the IWGP champion, Takeshita, and we've got the great one himself, Okada.
Don, Okada isn't here so far.
You don't need to worry about Okada. Okada is exactly where we need him to be at all times.
I mean, he's got a point. I haven't seen him here all day. You think it has something to do with the fact that you're having a team with Takeshita?
Well, Takeshita's a good guy, but I can see why Okada's feeling this way. Do you think it has something to do with the fact that you two, who are his best friends, have been not very responsive to Okada when he's been trying to woo you into the group? So let's not worry about what people's mindsets are. We're all professionals here. Okada will be here when needed, and he will do what Okada does, deliver. Now, just in case you need any further, gift me! Guys, this is the final gift that I've prepared for you, and what's inside here is money. Now, Nick, take it easy. It's not actual money, just back it up. Or you can do whatever you want. Let's go try it out. It's going to be great. You're going to love this. It's going to be fantastic. They're going to start opening it now. This is great. We can change the hall.
What's inside the box, Tony?
Hook! It's Hook! Hook is in the building, guys! Hook is in the building.
Him now at 16 wins.
We are live for Full Gear. Oh, Eddie Kingston. His partner, Hook and Eddie Kingston.
But the workhorse, we don't care about that. There you see, we're less than 15 minutes away from Full Gear, presented by DC, live on pay-per-view. That's Hook and Anthony Henry go out in the ring. Well, the workhorse were wanting to start this one fast, Tony. They realized they wanted to catch Hook and Eddie Kingston off guard, and that's exactly what they've done. Eddie's still down on the floor, so he's getting double teamed here. Wow, what an upset this would be for the workhorse.
They think they're going to get lucky with Hook.
And Eddie
Good
Kingston
luck.
Standing alongside the AEW World
Hook
Champion.
is a beast when it comes to being in that ring.
And the Ox as well. Oh, boy, throwing some haymakers there as Eddie's up on the apron. Big Daddy. A 2 count that time. Of course, used to be a member of the Ops. Before Powerhouse Hobbs took his place and they became Trios champions. Absolutely. And I mentioned earlier about how hot the world champion Hangman Adam Page has been tonight. Can he continue that incredible streak of his? Yeah, this past week on Dynamite,
Oh, he missed.
talking about now you might have to
Uh-oh.
go back.
The suplexes.
The last time he was in the ring alone with somebody. Great throw that time.
Uh-oh.
Here comes Kingston.
Double team. Where they got him up to?
It'd be hard to get a big man like JD Drake up and down the ball. Look at this. Hybrid offense from Anthony Henry. Kingston grabs it. DDT. Cover. 1. And Hook is in there 2. 3.
Yo, Eddie Kingston Hook won. He's the guy locked in.
The one horseman certainly took the fight to Eddie Kingston and Hook. This pairing ended the fight pretty quick. Now 3-0 as a tag team.
So you know, as a tag team.
From the 497-day injury. 3-0, not yet 3-0 now, 4-0 from these tag team matches. Coming up tonight on pay-per-view for the TBS Championship. It's going to be for the world champion, the TBS champion, Mercedes Moné.
AEW Women's World Championship on the line. Mercedes Money versus Chris Statlander.
At this upcoming match.
1 year after we fought for the very first time.
Mercedes Moné remains champion.
In a completely different world.
Now begins the reign. Statlander.
wrestler of all time. I've already beaten you twice, and come Full Gear is gonna be no different. All these other shows, all these other titles, they're a distraction because we all know where her focus should lie. The world is preying on your downfall, and unfortunately for you, your downfall starts at Full Gear. You want to disrespect me? I'm gonna make you scream. I'm gonna make you cry.
Mercedes Monet.
Stop looking elsewhere. Focus on me. I'm gonna show you how focused I am. I hope you are prepared, but your end is now at Full Gear Chris. You're talking to Silla B. 14 belts, my man.
Oh, God, I hope not. We don't need a 14 belt Mercedes money.
Until Brad moved in and brought along a few new exciting additions.
She doesn't even have to have other championship. She can just.
They were more than just soulmates.
Oh, shit.
They were sisters. Mix, match, or happy with game.
At first, I thought the point of this uniform is for everyone to be the same. Blend in.
It's gonna be a good show, hopefully.
Without losing who I am. And have the chance to explore new opportunities. While keeping the part that makes me, well, me. Today, I'm an even better version of myself, and I know the best is yet to come.
I have moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, but thanks to Skyrizi, I'm showing off my clear skin. With Skyrizi, I saw dramatically clearer skin. And most people were clearer even at 5 years.
Don't use if allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
With Skyrizi, nothing on my skin means everything. Ask your dermatologist about Skyrizi today. Learn how AbbVie can help you save.
Did you kill her?
What do you think?
Niall Jarvis moved in down the street from me. Maybe my next book should be about him.
Be careful. Now Jarvis, he's not like us.
You got bloodlust, I can smell it.
I hope you won't be disappointed.
By what?
The truth.
If Niall did this, I need to know.
Only on Netflix.
We'll get that.
30 teams, 6 groups, nowhere to hide. The hungriest will advance. The rest will be left behind.
This is high stakes action.
Everyone wants that cup.
But only one will capture it.
Real Amazon customer reviews, performed by a real serious actor.
I love my boyfriend, Pillar. It's like having your real boyfriend in bed with you. Minus the annoying snoring and constant farts. 5 stars, Miranda Kay.
But it's great to be here. We're super excited about Full Gear. We are super excited about this next match. Let's go to the ring and
The following contest scheduled for one fall and for the CFL
We saw a couple minutes ago that Don Callis and the family may be short a team member here tonight. Right, Micah, conspicuous by his absence. We had Don Callis seemed unperturbed by the fact that I haven't seen him backstage. Seemingly nobody else has either. This does not bode well for the Don Callis family.
They are the reigning and defending CMLL World Trios Champions, Oscar Dorada, Neon, and Mystico.
And Sky Team coming here to Newark, New Jersey to defend their CMLL World Trios Championship title. And that means, Tony, that this match will be contested under CMLL rules. A 20 count on the floor.
What kind of theme song is this?
What's the big news? I would say in many ways for Edge of Zero, he has changed these trios championships in CMLL for quite a while. But now he only has one partner, seemingly right now. So ironic, isn't it, with this past week? And I'm calling one of these title opportunity, defeating this guy in Toronto. And yet he's Edge of Zero. To get things started, they are still going to begin this match even at the numerical disadvantage. And Don Callis joining us here on the announce desk. Don, where is Okada? Speaking of issues, Don Callis' headset's not working. Travel issues with Okada, from what I understand.
Oh. Did he hit the arm?
Using the steel chair Mystico. Wow, can you imagine if Okada was here? This match would be over by now. And I think that was the plan all along, to even up the numbers, Don. Now Edge of Zero really attacking the left arm of Mystico.
Mystico. Yo, is that who I think it is? No. Ooh.
I mentioned Edge of Zero really wants these championships, and he is making quite a statement here tonight. And like you mentioned earlier, Zero's even the odds here. The medical team is attending to Mystico on the floor. Meanwhile, inside the ring, Konosuke Takeshita with Mascara Dorada slowing things down, and fans drafting his official partner of AEW. Right now, all customers can join a free-to-play pool for a Full Gear pay-per-view. Simply answer questions about the main events, get enough right to earn your share of the prize. Download the DraftKings app right now. Sign up with promo code AEW to play free. The crown is yours. And now the bell finally rings with Mystico.
Yeah, I swear that. I think that's St. Paul.
I'm enjoying this. I'm really enjoying this. And I see Abrahantes has finally found something useful to do, be a human crutch. Listen, we had to start this match. We had no choice. We're 2.5 minutes before Full Gear starts. The Don Callis family will decide when Full Gear starts, not you. I don't think you will, Don. But anyway, look at Dorada vaults off the back of the Alpha Konosuke Takeshita. Meanwhile, now coming in, diving for Dorada. And Dorada, the arm drag takes Edge of Zero down. Yes.
Man, that looked like it hurt.
Kicking off a pay-per-view on HBO. Two-stars in the CMLL World Trios Champions. Can't let these kids get going. That's the game plan for us. We have a 2-on-2 matchup for the CMLL Trios Championship. We have a gigantic size advantage. It's considerable.
Uh-oh.
The Rainmaker, the AEW Unified Champion, arriving in style here. He doesn't look too anxious about getting in the ring. Why did they run to the ring? What a way to start this Full Gear pay-per-view presented by DC. What a soldier. He still made the town. That's the bottom line of this business. I'll give you that, but my gosh. Full Gear presented by DC, starting in a matter of moments. Join us on HBO Max. Visit HBO.
And A-E. Watch it live. There's I'm waiting on it. Hold on. It's taking. There we go. There we go.
DC presents AEW Full Gear.
Full Gear. AEW Full Gear has finally started.
You can see the action already underway here tonight, spilling over from the tailgate brawl, the CMLL World Trios Championship match. But as you can see, right now it's only 2-on-2, Nigel, due to the injury to Mystico and the late arrival of the AEW Unified Champions. So the Don Callis family started a 3-on-2 disadvantage, taking out their idol Mystico. But here, by the looks of things, the unified champion, Kazuchika Okada, is about to join us. That is gonna
So is it going to be 3-on-2 or 2-on-2?
Look at this. What is a great entrance? It is a great entrance. On the face of the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, Inosuke Takeshita, which is very similar to the facial expression that Okada wore this past Wednesday night, Don, when you made the announcement that Okada would be teaming with not just Takeshita, but Takeshita. Well, Okada always wants to do it.
Wonder what's going to happen.
What a great entrance. Look at this. It is a great entrance. I'm going to be very honest with you. I know you'll deny it. I think Takeshita, as he waits on Okada, I don't think he has anything to do with Okada. And I think Okada's lateness is on purpose. Okada rushes for no man. Takeshita gets rolled up and
Dang, step in.
for the champions there. And remember, this match is contested under CMLL rules. It is a 20 count on the floor. Tags are not necessary, but it is one man in, one man out for each team. As Hechicero trying to play peacemaker. And I agree with Hechicero. He wants this title badly. Now, these titles have eluded Hechicero for a number of months. Now, you better settle your men down here. Oh, wait a second. Neon and Mascot Dorada fight this. They're still in a 3-2 disadvantage, though. Absolutely. But the champions.
Yeah,
The challengers.
3-on-2. This ain't a great number to start.
The most incredible young high flyers on planet Earth today. Hence the name Sky Team, but they're without their anchor. The veteran presence of Mystico, Nigel, the shoulder injury, the attack before the bell that was executed by Hechicero. Changed the complexion of this 100%. I'm sure, Don, you had a hand in it. But either way, now, without that tenured experience of Mystico, these two young men are going to try to find their way to retain the titles. The problem they have is they're in there with Okada and Takeshita, who are two of the best bell-to-bell wrestlers, not now, but in the history of the business. And I agree with all that, but there's something you have to handle here when this match is over. It's about Okada not being here for the start of the match.
What am I, a hall monitor? He's Okada. He shows up when he wants, and things are going great, Shivani. Quit stirring it up.
Or that was advocate, Tony. If they win the match and become CML World Trios champions, I don't think there'll be any discussion needed.
Takeshita came all the way from Japan to be here, and Okada had to drive through New York traffic in his McLaren.
Oh, from New York.
He's in New York City, and the Upper East Side's busy this time. Mystico coming back down after the battle was made on the horse. Why is Mystico allowed to come back? He's all taped up on it. Takes down Cicero. And the teamwork here. Takeshita Okada loses a bit of grip on Mystico, and he connects with a double back elbow.
Mystico is absolutely incredible. Look at this. This can change things around for his team.
619. Kick. Springboard crossbody.
Mystico into the ropes and takes down the Alpha. Konosuke Takeshita now Okada as the punch intercepted. And Mystico to the top.
Andre.
Mystico was phenomenal. You can see that arm was attacked by Hechicero, all taped up right now. Mystico, I'm sure is going to be out for some measure of revenge here tonight, Tony.
Yes, absolutely. I think Okada came in thinking that he just
a head scissors.
He's coming outside the ring now.
Man. Right into the announce table.
Mystico inside out the ring, causing absolute chaos.
Head scissors into a submission.
Well, not for Okada. This match would have been trying to restore control.
What was that? Yeah, he just started hitting his so-called partner.
Here he comes. Rainmaker avoiding. Now. Shot to the chest. Escalera up to the top rope. Okada's brought down once again, but Takeshita immediately back into the fray.
Wait a second. Leon does not have the momentum. Oh, no, he's got caught again.
Takeshita.
That could have been it right there if he decided to go for the pin. Oh, watch.
Almost a misdirection there, Excalibur. Okada winning the victory.
Look at these guys working together. This is great.
What are you talking about working together?
The IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. This is not working together, Don.
This is how we saw their conquest, their attempt at,
all right, okay.
The attempt at the AEW World Tag Team Championship last month disintegrated because these two men couldn't work together.
It's all breaking down. Oh no. Rainmaker. Not the first time that's happened. The person, the move.
And he's smiling about it too.
The Hurricane Rock takes down Kazuchika Okada, AEW Unified Champion, Hechicero into the mix, but both Neon and Dorada waiting for him. Hechicero turns things around on Dorada, but Neon there. Kick to the jaw. It's ping pong back and forth between the two members of the Sky Team.
Well, Neon is unbelievable. The things that kid could do.
Speaking of unbelievable, holy smokes, what did we get to?
Take a look at this. Stereo optic.
Sky Team taking flight, taking down Okada and Takeshita on the outside.
And that leaves Mystico. We followed them though. Take a look at this. Incredible. All the way around.
Ooh, what a head scissors. Thought he was going for some kind of power bomb or something.
Hechicero able to kick out. Hechicero is such a ring general, Excalibur. Something else, Don, I would agree. Mystico, the Hurricane Rana, the roll up and whoa. Very, very close. Only had the one leg captured, Nigel. Not enough to control Hechicero. Now he's known for his technical expertise, but one of the strongest luchadors in the world as well to go with it. How about this? This is not even the first scheduled match on Full Gear presented by DC. This is
Oh, the 619.
continuing. Now the body straw that roll up. It's inside two.
I look like a 3 count to me.
I think Tony, he's got to approach this match with a sense of urgency. Who knows how bad that injury to his right arm is? Absolutely, he does, and he has to be very, very cool here. Holy smokes, that knee was right on target, Excalibur. Look at Mystico just. He's out on his feet from that knee from Hechicero. Sarah, as we've said, is targeted the CMLL World Trios titles. This could be the night. Mystico, reverse work on Rana. Mystico up to his feet, but maybe not for long.
And it's all because those two couldn't get along.
I'm not sure if he's legitimately asking for forgiveness or not, but again, the issues between Okada and Takeshita, Tony, is what cost them gold again tonight. It's what cost them gold, and they're getting worse, as you can see. This is why you gotta watch Tailgate Brawl. You never know what's going to happen. You never know how it's going to end. What a great start to Full Gear tonight. And we haven't even had the very first scheduled match. A great start for Don Callis. Disastrous start for the Callis. Well, who cares about that? He's only 2. Good for him. Oh, the $1 million on the line. Hope things turn around in his favor. The IWGP World Heavyweight Championship really kicked off that Excalibur. And you can see it. And let's get to Takeshita. Very, very upset with how things played out here. And the match that continued, as you mentioned, from the tailgate brawl. Sky Team, Mystico, Master Dorada, and Neon retain the CMLL World Trio Championship. But now for our first official match of Full Gear presented by DC. Darby Allin was called out by the Bastard Pack to meet him in a straight-up wrestling match, and that is next. When are you gonna realize I'm never gonna quit? I'm sure you remember me. Wait, is that? No way. There have been very, very few individuals who have had the guts, the balls to stand up to the Death Raiders. For a year and a half, you think everybody hasn't suffered enough. Trust me, I've suffered plenty. What I did to Darby Allin and bloody guts, it was bloody beautiful. Darby! When you're stripped of all your bells and whistles, there is no way that someone like yourself can compete at the level of chicken athletes like me. When are you gonna realize that I'm never gonna quit?
The Death Rider.
better wrestler than Darby Allin. They have already met once before. About 5 years ago. Excuse me, and Pac scored the victory that night. But we've seen the evolution of Darby Allin before our eyes. But likewise, Pac has maintained his world-class ability. Pac may have been a better wrestler 5.5 years ago. Is he tonight? And what did the second-degree burns that Darby Allin suffered at Pac's hands have to do with it?
Well, I certainly think he's going to give Darby Allin more motivation, but motivation is all well and good when you're facing a man with the power and the technical expertise of Pac. We saw how the blood and guts Pac through Darby Allin through that flaming table. He said that when you face
This guy gets one out of him.
Darby Allin likes to use weapons. He's used a bear spray, a cattle prod, a Molotov cocktail, a flamethrower. None of it is legal against this man. And in my mind, that means that Darby Allin is a severe underdog as he faces this member of the Death Riders.
What the?
And was the man who bandaged up. We're about to see him. See what risks this reckless daredevil is going to take.
Damn. I don't know why this guy is wrestling. He's bandaged.
And of course, the new players as well. It was the return of the bastard Pac that played an outsized role in the victory for John Moxley in a casket match with Darby Allin a couple months ago. And since then, it seems like the bastard has had the relentless Darby Allin firmly in his sights. Darby comes to the ring with the bat. But Pac, he's promised a clean match now. The match carrying no shenanigans as it were. And he will beat Darby in a wrestling match.
You can trust Darby Allin to stick to that stipulation. I said Darby Allin's made a career out of the use of weapons, taken violence to an entire new level. One of the most resilient wrestlers that I have ever seen. He and Moxley are perhaps two faces of the same hardcore Queen's men. He fought against the Death Riders on a number of occasions. He said, if you want to burn AEW to the ground, don't be surprised when I pull you into the fire.
Bandages around the midsection. You can see creeping up to the shoulder of Darby Allin as well. The bandage around the right arm, second-degree burns, multiple locations on the body of Darby Allin, who suffered in that blood and guts match 10 days ago.
See a big breath from Darby Allin. Really feeling the burns on his back. His right arm, excuse me.
Right. Let's not forget that Darby Excalibur does have an amateur wrestling background. I know he's a daredevil, but he can wrestle too. Seen it on a number of occasions that Darby Allin, he's got a lot of tricks in his bag. He's, as you mentioned, not just a daredevil. He's not a one-trick pony, but nice escape there by Darby and Pac taking over the top with the arm drag. Nigel Darby Allin typically with the speed advantage on his opponent, but I would say that Pac with the explosivity, the power in his legs, I think he can match Darby step for step.
I definitely think so. In any kind of physical estimation, Pac is the advantage, but the wild card, Darby Allin, always comes down to what risk this man's willing to take. Here we go, hold on.
On the roll up by Darby, countering Pac, and now track again.
So guys, we're about 2 minutes into this match, and Darby's out wrestling Pac right now. It's very apparent, and Pac knows it. Look at the face.
Nice start certainly from Allin. Some beautiful Ricky Steamboat arm drags there, but right now, see if we get a clean break.
It's a great start, as you both mentioned, but can Darby continue to push this pace, especially with the burns he suffered just over a week ago? Pac launches up over the top, vaults out, and Darby right there. Great timing by Darby to land the drop kick, sending the bastard crashing into the corner.
Pac looked really pleased about the nip up. But Darby Allin one step ahead.
He's playing a smart game right now. Just hold in the center of the ring. Unlike it too.
That's beautiful agility, but yeah, you can see on his face, look what I did, and then Darby Allin, look what I can do too.
The maturation process of Darby Allin, the growth that we have seen over the last 6+ years here in AEW, Tony, it's been exceptional.
Yeah. It really has. And as Pac walks by our broadcast table, I'm always amazed at how in shape this young man is. It's amazing.
An incredible physique. You know, it's not just the time he spends in the gym, it's the time he eats, watches his calories.
Damn, I'm tired.
Trains as well, like a demon. His cardio, almost a perfect soldier with the Death Riders.
Side headlock taken by Darby Allin. Pac attempted to reverse. Darby though gets up on track, but Pac once again able to vault out, drops underneath, and just a 1 count. Pac kicks out, but Darby has a plan too. Nice bridge up, and Darby catches the crucifix. Darby a half-second away from taking this match. And Pac, I would have to imagine, Tony, is whether he shows it or not in his face, getting frustrated.
Oh, there's no doubt. Darby has wrestled a remarkable match thus far. He's been one step ahead every time. Again, it was smart, I think, for him to stay in the ring while Pac was on the outside. Look at him once again, just a side headlock takedown.
I'll give you, Tony, if this was scored on points, certainly Darby Allin would be up at the moment, but not at 1 point has he ever really had Pac in any trouble.
Pac, now the head of Darby Allin scissored, and Pac was pressing up on those arms to put even more torque or punishment on the neck. Darby trying to extricate himself, does, and now
a submission hold.
Just about low, and Pac realized and quickly got to the bottom rope.
Looked like a modified version of the Scorpion Deathlock. The hold that won Sting so many championships throughout his Hall of Fame career. The knowledge that he passed on down to Darby Allin. But Darby just got rocked with an elbow straight to the jaw by the bastard.
That's a good point. It's hard to measure what Sting meant to Darby's career, but you can see it each and every time he comes out. I think confidence is a big part of it.
Wait a second.
Oh, no. Look at the body of Pac.
Darby Allin, the press slam delivered by Pac. Sending Darby to the floor as we take another look. And remember, 10 days removed from suffering.
Listen to this.
10 days removed from suffering. Second-degree burns, severe burns over his body during that blood and guts match.
And it was that exact same trajectory, admittedly further and through a flaming table. The exact same impact as Darby Allin now He's going to have to try to beat this count. The official up to 4. Darby Allin gasping for air, barely moving.
After that slam, Nigel accelerated. I think Burns the least of the problems for Darby Allin right now.
Yeah, the wind knocked out of his lungs. Up to 7.
Darby to his feet. And he beats the referee's count of 10 on the floor. But unable to come into the ring and defend himself as Pac just a stomp to the back of the neck.
Oh, no, here we go.
Look at this. Now,
Oh no, he's taking.
means that it was blistered up. Obviously, the blisters have popped right now.
Oh, I don't want to see that.
You know, you can get an infection from it. Look at this. You can see where the burns were on the arm right there. Look at that.
And Pac, using the friction of his own hands, digging the fingers into the spine.
We've got to call a spade, and how ironic that after Pac asked for a traditional wrestling match, it was throwing Darby Allin to the mat on the outside and running his nails through the second ring. Burns, which was
There it is.
This match is hard to watch, guys. To be completely honest with y'all.
Delivered here.
right underneath that middle rope. And we call them a rope, but it's actually a steel cable. Very little give, just enough give to sling your body and your spine back.
You know, we talked so much about the burns on Darby's back. There were puncture wounds as well, scrapes as well. Remember the
You're taking out a cameraman on the outside. Oh, the smokes. Good Lord, I don't know if we get a shot of that, but
that was unbelievable.
Darby Allin tried to brace for impact, and in doing so, missed the corner in time. Look at this, he comes up, but in doing so, no!
And you notice how Pac, it wasn't just a hammer throw, there was a twist of the wrist, and Pac lay out with it completely. That's what caused Darby's body to change course and fly in between the top and the middle rope.
Terrible.
Those burns had to be hurt, and after 10 days.
Down to the mat. I mean, we say it every time Darby Allin's in the ring, one of the most resilient wrestlers I've ever seen. And everybody's got their limit.
I agree. I just wonder how much a body can take. How much he's taken through Darby's AEW career.
What, a drop kick?
His AEW career, I mean, think about as a young man, well, Pac going for the cover. 1, 2.
How is he kicking out, though?
Darby sustained in skateboarding. Sure. Broke both of his legs. Skateboarding, had to sit on his skateboard and wheel himself to the hospital. Right. That was before he ever set foot in a professional wrestling ring. Darby, he's been put through the
I don't know how he's kicking out, but
admittedly, sometimes by himself, by his own actions. And he's proven to be so relentless, Nigel, but at the end of the day, as you mentioned, he is only human.
Sometimes you might question whether he enjoys the pain. Masochist.
Thank you, Kenny. You can't kill him. And I'm kind of agreeing with him. Look at this kick by Pac.
Darby using those open-handed strikes. Pac was covering up with a knee to the midsection. Darby sent to the outside. Pac, I think, trying to buy himself a little breathing room. And Darby was rolling out now, just rabbit punches. As Pac hung up in the ring apron.
Wait a second.
Darby on the
Not forget, all of this offensive explosion happened just minutes after Darby to get a nasty spill on the outside.
I don't know how he's doing this.
Just look at his speed.
What the?
To the ringside barricade.
Darby stumbling forward, setting up a chair on the floor as it's in the chair. We've seen Darby to this type of attack before, Tony.
Oh, no.
He's gonna go for that coffin drop and miss or something. Oh, he went for a drop kick. Never mind.
From the top. Look at Darby. Pack eating both barrels and crashing the back of his head, striking our announce desk. But watch how Darby lands.
There's a long way down to your point. With a missile drop kick, you try to take away a lot of your momentum so that when you land, you don't get as much impact. But if you're falling that far, it's very hard to take it. Let's take another look. You imagine coming down from that height and trying to protect yourself at the same time as you're trying to deliver a drop kick.
Darby returns Pack to the ring, but labored movement. On the head of Darby is shoulder to the midsection. Sunset flip, no. Pack. Oh. Kick to that knee. Darby baited him in, and now for guillotine. Can't see that. If Darby has completed the grip.
The forearm, the left forearm across the carotid artery of Pack, but probably not in tight enough because Pack strongly muscular neck and shoulders protecting himself.
Oh!
Power by Pack.
Reverse.
Darby goes over the top.
Oh, what kick.
Thrust kick. And
Giant suplex.
Darby. His momentum carrying him through. And now Darby on the attack. Belly suplex into the corner.
A belly super. Oh, what a clothesline for Darby Allin. He does.
Live on TBS from Nashville.
Wow. What will Darby be in going into that? Or Pack? Nigel, that was a case where Pack's speed actually worked against him because he was coming at Darby so quickly that he didn't have time to adjust for Darby's lariat.
Exactly. Darby Allin was lying in wait and knew that fact precisely. Right now, looking to follow up. Well, technical wrestling, understandably gone right out the window.
Coffin drop, countered by Pack.
Nigel, to your point, I think we knew it would go out the window. We just didn't know when.
Pack building up speed. We've seen him do this, and we've
That looked like the clothesline from hell.
powerful lariat. 1, 2, 3.
That was so close.
The brutalizer takes out of, I do believe.
The brutalizer is cinched in. Center of the ring. Darby Allin in serious trouble here.
We saw in that I Quit match with John Moxley, Darby Allin, the last man on earth to ever give up, but be that as it may pass out here.
That could be a case of Darby Allin's body betraying him, but he's pivoted onto that hip. He's using his feet to dig in, to scoot, to try to make it to the bottom rope to force a break. And you can see Pack struggling mightily to keep Darby anchored towards center.
Both men realize how important the bottom rope is. Because if Darby Allin can touch it, which he does there, will force the break from the official.
With Pack holding on for maximum effect. He had till 5, using almost all of the count, Tony.
Darby looks like he's out. I mean, he can barely. And the fans with the awesome chant already. We got a full night of Full Gear.
Yeah, crammed to the rafters there.
It's been a great venue for AEW.
Pack, a little reticent, slow to follow up here.
Nigel, when you are somebody as accomplished as Pack with that brutalizer, you've used it so effectively. For Darby to be in it for that long, and to, what is Pack? Looked like he was probing for something.
Now they're trying to pull the padding from the turnbuckle off to expose it, to use it as a weapon.
Oh, you see how Darby's head just rocked back from
Will
that.
do. I mean, the backstage scuttlebutt is that after the injury to the ankle,
Oh.
Pac has a metal plate in his foot.
Oh.
Case.
You're bugging a Joel on that one with that metal plate.
Pac to the top. Black Arrow. One of the most dangerous weapons in his arsenal. Darby gets the
Submission. Scorpion death drop. Death lock. He gonna tap in.
There would be none of this, and he would beat Darby on his own back. That's Darby's back. You must have placed it in the ring. And Darby, come on! Stage back in the head of Darby.
That's one way to do it. He never touched him. Well, Pat beat Doyle with the help, with some help.
Maybe on some level, the bastard knew that he couldn't beat Darby. What's the match?
The plan all along, it was Sting's baseball bat. Unfortunately, that came into play.
Might have been a plan B, but either way, the Death Riders with a very important victory to start out Full Gear.
Darby Allin put through hell. Here tonight, the bastard Pac. Like it or not, victorious at Full Gear, presented by DC. Coming up next, an important four-way match.
A four-way tag. The winner team picks the match stipulation.
For the first time ever, we will crown the inaugural AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions.
A women's division is as rugged and rough and violent we've ever seen.
Timeless Tony Storm surrendered, attempting to save Mina Shirakawa.
Breaking news per Tony Khan that the four teams that earned spots in the semifinals will meet at Full Gear in a four corners tag team match. The winner of that match will choose the stipulation in their semifinals match.
Very valuable tool in this tournament to crown the inaugural AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions. Tony Storm, Mina Shirakawa will meet with Megan Bayne and Marina Shafir in the semifinals. The Babes of Wrath facing the Sisters of Sin. The high-stakes four-way tag team match.
By the pricking of my thumbs, something wicked this way comes.
We mentioned blood and guts 10 days ago in Greensboro, North Carolina. For the last time ever, the women stepped up AEW 17 to the double steel cage. Sky Blue began things for her team that night, Tony. And I think the image of Sky Blue smiling, gleefully smiling, the blood pouring down her face will be seared into the memory of everyone that saw it for a very long time.
Oh, I agree. And I have to give it to all the women who were in that blood and guts, the first one ever. Every blade put it all on the line. Everyone that did Sky Blue, part of these Sisters of Sin. It's amazing what happened that night, and these women can still walk out of that place and perform here tonight in Full Gear.
Very fitting introduction from Megan Bain, Penelope Ford, considering Full Gear is presented by DC here tonight. Megan Bain, her tag team partner, still to enter. They were partners with the Sisters of Sin in the Blood and Guts match. Tonight, they find themselves on opposing sides.
And here comes maybe the most dangerous woman in all of AEW, one of the more dangerous athletes in all of AEW.
Oh yeah, remember Dark Death Riders.
Stoic faces, but they come together very, very quickly.
Moxley was right. Look out! Every time they team together, they have been nothing short of dominant. And to change of pace.
They're not going to have the feel-good team of this tournament, but they can more than back it up in the ring, Tony.
They can, and here's the deal. We talked about it. The winner gets to choose their stipulation. And basically, the final four wrestlers, teams, if you will, in the tournament.
Now, the winners of this match will be able to choose the stipulation for their semifinal contest. We'll have more on that in a moment. But before that, let's go back to the ring and on New York.
Melodramatic and historic. Tony Storm talking perhaps about what sort of a match they might choose. A chicken coop match, apartment wrestling, or heavens forbid, Taipei death.
All options are on the table for the winner of this four-way matchup heading into the semifinal round.
I personally would love to see a chicken coop match, but I think I've seen that already. But not that.
Obviously, Stormy Shirakawa this past Wednesday night. Dynamite defeating the team of Brito and Alex Windsor to advance to the semifinals. Likewise, Megan Bain and Marina Shafir defeating Combo Tuckmiller and Anna Jay. Sisters of Sin defeating Queen Aminata and Jimmy Hayter on the other side of the bracket. Willow and Harley defeating Mercedes Moné and Athena, which is thus far the biggest upset of the tournament, considering how dominant Mercedes and Athena are as respective champions. And Megan Bain just suplexing Willow on the floor.
There's any doubt about that. The Babes of Wrath have to be coming into this match with a lot of confidence from scoring that upset victory. But it'll only go so far with Marina Shafir here, who won the match at Blood and Guts for her team with a mother's milk smothered choke.
There was Mina Shirakawa that's trapped in that choke by Marina Shafir. Thomas Tony Storm surrendering the match for her team rather than watch Mina Shirakawa suffer any more punishment.
And play on the emotions of Thomas Tony Storm right now. It's getting brutal. If I can use that term.
Oh, chin up and tits out. Maybe not a good idea here.
Watch for the front kick from Marina Shafir. Tony Storm battered here in the early moments. Megan Bain, Marina Shafir gaining the advantage here.
And the Mega Sister who's being So came so close when she faced Toni Storm for the AEW Women's title. A split second of becoming the champion herself.
Simon Toni Storm looking for that Fez press, but Megan Bain, the power is too much, able to intercept the four-time former AEW Women's World Champion. Bain, a misjudged attack, and Toni Storm takes advantage. A swinging DDT and the tag out. The Toni Storms, and she put one of Mina Shirakawa.
Wrestling match.
This teamwork.
Today is a great day for pro wrestling.
Kicking out barely a one count for Megan Bain.
Yeah, Nigel, Megan Bain is too strong to keep down early in the match. I can tell you that.
You're going to have to sap a lot more energy of Omega Sis if you're going to get a 3 count. She's timeless, love bomb, certainly a marriage of convenience.
There's
passion between these two, Tony.
Right. There's no doubt that Megan Bain is not only one of the strongest in the women's division, but one of the most impressive. One of the things that she can do is she got kicked in the face that time.
Oh, Mina, not enough weight.
No, I think that was a mistake.
Megan Bain, once again, showing her power, able to intercept Mina. Now the cover again, Mina kicking out. And Bain's dragging Mina Shirakawa to the corner.
Hey, this has all been between the love bombs and Megan Bain and Marina Shafir. It's kind of been.
That's the two teams that will face each other, right, in the semi-finals. So you can understand why there might be a little bit of added. Strong throw there from Shafir.
We've not seen the Babes of Wrath or Sisters of Sin in this match, with the exception of the draw at the beginning.
Now, Shirakawa on the Sky Blue. Your point on it.
Oh, I thought she was going for a 6 or 9 for a minute.
Mina Shirakawa taken down by Marina Shafir. And referee Aubrey Edwards acknowledging that Sky Blue did get the blind tag, and so Shafir, whether she wanted to or not, I hunch that she did not want to leave the ring, but Sky Blue, neckbreaker on the cover.
Troubled and perturbed, Sky Blue. Oh, she found a real darker side to herself after Julia Hart and sprayed that mist in her face.
Shirakawa accelerates for the left sling blade. Takes down Sky Blue. There we go. Take the apron by Julia Hart. Hands up move there by the Sister of Sin. Shirakawa forced to look for a second option, and that second option is Will Nightingale. She came in swinging heavy blow. Here it is. Ten shots from Will Nightingale. Attack made to Harley Cameron.
Where there's tag.
Here will be the Sisters of Sin and the Babes of Wrath meeting on the other side of the bracket, Nigel, in the semifinal round.
One wonders which each of these teams, what stipulation they would choose. Something vicious and brutal if it's the Sisters of Sin. Babes of Wrath. Feel the wrath.
What's this?
Tag team and Sky Blue able to kick out.
Babes of Wrath certainly fan favourites. Hard not to love this team. Harley Cameron, a very talented ventriloquist. Had her at the bar last night, talking about challenging Brodino or FTR, whoever wins that tag match. Must have been the beer talking.
Yeah, Harley's one of a kind, there's no doubt. And she's come a long way in a short period of time.
Harley, rapid fire shots, testing to drop Sky Blue. Soul food there from Harley Cameron.
What a backstabber.
Combination of attacks delivered by Harley. Look at
I was looking for the boot, but Sky Blue had his scouting.
Harley may have hurt her hamstring that time. She was holding the back of her leg.
Hard to slow up, and she really committed to that move.
Sky Blue coming in. The elbow strike tag out to Julia Hart. We talked about Julia Hart seemingly bringing Sky Blue to the dark side, Nigel. But then the third point on the Triangle of Madness, the Toxic Spider Tekla has been a massive, massive addition to Sky and Julia.
Excuse me. That was a big mistake.
Julia Hart just took Marina Shafir off the apron, and Sky Blue took Megan Bain down. They were partners just 10 days ago, but now making the first strike against their former allies. With a heart,
tags made, blind tag.
Some old school.
Back up to her feet, but Sky shuts her right down, Tony.
Yeah, the tag was made to Megan Bain. That ooh, didn't look like what happened there. Oh boy,
Sky didn't want to do this against Megan Bain.
Things breaking down between the former allies. And across the ring, Harley Cameron, a little leg gap. They were partners with Nisha and Tyler King Storm.
I'm exhausted today.
Sisters of Sin attacking the Thomas Love Bombs on the floor. Megan Bain and Marina Shafir attacking Harley Cameron inside the ring.
These two teams better get back in the ring and be a part of this.
As you're fighting on the floor, you're not in a position to get a tag. You're not in a position to play a role in this match. It is first pinfall or submission to a finish. That will determine the winner. That will determine who gets to pick the stipulation of the semifinal round.
see Harley Cameron here desperately needs to make a tag over there. Amiable, Willow Nightingale is still relatively fresh.
Shafir, those lunging elbow strikes to the ribs. Harley slips through the grip of Megan Bain, and Harley the knee strike. Hammer throw, reversed by Bain. Harley coming around. Harley Cameron, what a counter!
Fans appreciate that. Harley Cameron, obviously with the least experience of all these athletes, has really turned her career around in the span of a year. And look at her with these up kicks here, Excalibur.
Up kicks trying to back off Shafir. Both legs. Send it to Jamaica sprawling, and now we're here. You grew up not too far from here in Long Island, New York. So I'm sure a lot of hometown supporters here for her tonight. The sentimental favorite in this match, perhaps, but she is going to work on Shafir. Willow not to the inside to power on her part. As she hits the leg, makes the cover.
She's known as the babe with the power bomb. The Dr. Bomb that she's used on more than one occasion to pick up the big. Hold on a second. Straight away, though, great adaptability from Shafir, dropping into the rear naked choke. But the tag was made and she popped for a while.
My sister was saying, suplex now. Instead, the leg will out flat, land up the
Sorry, that's just my brother.
Julia Hart, her turn to make the cover. Sky Blue trying to play interference, but Megan Bain just ran through Sky Blue to break up the pinning predicament.
Great effort by Sky Blue to block that. Megan Bain let the train, Nigel.
Yeah.
Not the all in there.
Sisters of Sin now are on the train line.
Shirakawa coming in, but the boots. The Sister of Sin waiting for Mina. Mina trying to fight against this 2-on-1 disadvantage. Rolls through Sky. Steps in. Wrenching on their knee and the DDT on Julia Hart.
This combination offense from Shirakawa. Vivacious and buxom, former Ring of Honor Women's TV champion before Mercedes Moné took the title from her.
Now, blind tag by Megan Bain. Julia Hart.
Tad was made.
See the Megasys now. Fireman's carry. Shirakawa hoisted up. The shoulders of Bain and Marina Shafir. This was the scene Gordon Guts. This is how the night ended for Toni Storm. She surrendered. That night she's been restrained and they're going to fight now. Shirakawa desperately gasping for that way.
Oh, she broke it this time.
Great effort by Thomas Toni Storm.
Back fist. Drop Shafir to one now. Thomas Toni Storm. Shotgun drop kick takes Shafir down. Second one. And now Mongolian chop. The flying mare and Toni Storm. DDT.
Well, here we go. Could be following up quickly.
Looking perhaps for Storm Zero, but Shafir. Nice escape. Boxes the ears. Very disorienting attack, Nigel.
Yeah, makes you very dizzy, losing your balance. You're going to need it when you're in there with the heater.
She made the tag.
Oh, wow. Look at this. Taking your time, though.
But that's present.
Cameron, a long way to go. Thinks about it.
Finds her footing.
Ooh.
That would have been a major upset, I'll tell you that.
This is the first interaction we've seen between the Timeless Love Bombs and the Baby Round. But right now, Tony Storm. The pinfall attempt, Sisters of Sin there intervene.
Starting to break down now. We've seen just how sick the Sisters of Sin are. One only wonders what stipulation they would choose if they win this match.
Like a bang. Double German suplex by the Megasax.
That was incredible. What a show of power.
Willow with the Willow, the victory lap cut short. Marina Shafir there to play the spoil sport. Willow the up kick. Sends Shafir to the outside.
What is Willow going to do here for crying out loud?
Lights down cannonball off the apron. 2-for-1 special for Nightingale. Nina Sheriff. And inside the ring, Tony. Storm put to the midsection. Storm Zero counter, jackknife on. 2. Tony counters. 2. Harley. 1, 2. Tony. Back and forth. Oh, the knee caught Tony Storm on the way in. It's a big package. 2. That means that Timeless Tony Storm and Mina Shirakawa will be able to pick the stipulation for their semifinal round match with Megan Bain and Marina Shafir.
Tony, your wish might come true. Maybe it will be a chicken coop match.
That would be unique. There's no doubt.
A pivotal advantage for the Timeless Love Bombs heading into the semifinals. And we can find out what they pick. From the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship semifinals to the AEW Men's World Tag Team Championship. Bandito and Brody King putting their championship on the line against the men that look to become 3-time AEW World Tag Team Champions. FTR, of course, with Big Scope in their corner.
11 years ago, FTR was formed. FTR will be the absolute best tag team of all time.
So, Dino, do you think that anything that you've done will be remembered? I don't think so.
FTR, you've attacked legends.
Wait a second. Oh, little kiss on the cheek.
You've attacked families. We've been Kate Cosbell for you. You might be the feel-good story of the year. On Saturday, we closed the book. You have proven, without a doubt, that you are one of the greatest professional wrestling tag teams in history. But what you haven't proven is that you can beat us.
This is what we live our legacy by. This is what we build our foundation of one era of tag team wrestling. Unfortunately, Rodeo, you're the ones in the way.
Damn.
Remember, Rodeo never stops fighting.
And they do to his eyes. FTR. Living Legends. Yeah, okay. FTO, that's the Living Legends. Big Steve.
Having some moments is something right here that you simply needs additional hardly to be as regular pain in the ass ringside with anything with video. That's bold. Yes, push the boat out, somebody won't know you.
Throughout their careers here, not just in AEW, but in professional wrestling, that they are one of, if not the best tag team of their generation. They made things personal with you in the past. They made things intensely personal with their team.
Close the book. To your point, it wasn't long ago that the Ring of Honor World Champion, as well as the World Tag Team Champion Bandito, had thrown his grandmother, his abuela, in to watch him wrestle at ringside. That's the ex trying to get a kiss from her, instead got a slap, and that ended up with Bandito's brother, gravity almost getting spiked, pile driven, were it not for Bandito and Brody King to come in and save him. Certainly, FTR has been business as usual, trying to get inside their opponent's head, trying to irritate them, infuriate them, and certainly that could be a factor in this match.
Want to take a look at the difference between both teams? Brody King told Yahoo Sports and Crown on facing FTR. They're the perfect blend of old school and new school. And then FTR and iHeartRadio's Battleground podcast said, I think we have an advantage over any tag team in the world. There's no team like us in the world. You have a team full of arrogance and a team that realizes where they are and who they're against.
Confidence as much as arrogance, though. FTR, I've been in the ring with them earlier this year. I felt how tough they are and how synergistic, dangerous a tag team they are when they can string moves together. And with Big Stroke on the outside, the winner of the 2025 Courtney Kardashian Award for oversharing. If you blow it out on live TV, I'm short, I'm bald, and I can't get any hose. Garden.
Bandito, Cash Wars starting things off with their respective sides. 17th AEW World Tag Team Champions, Bandito and Brody King. A team that coalesced right before our eyes. And Tony, do you think Bandito and Brody, the champs, do they have the advantage because there's less tape to research on them? FTR, of course, made their careers as a tag team unit, but Bandito and Brody have only come together very recently.
That's right, and that's a great point. In the modern wrestling that we have, there's so much footage. Everything that FTR has done is on videotape somewhere. So they can find it, they can watch it. Only a few matches on Bandito. That's a great point. Let's see if that comes into play in this matchup. Bandito has been so sensational as a Ring of Honor World Champ and a World Tag Team Champ as well.
Not the first time these teams have faced off together. It wasn't long ago on Dynamite. They went to a 30-minute draw. Tonight, 60-minute timer. So, we're going to get a decision. Insult his abuela. Insulted his grandfather as well. I thought he was a steak seasoning.
Would you stop for crying out loud?
He brought his ashes.
Oh, we got a brief thoughts in the action. We want to shout out all the wrestling fans at Dave and Buster's locations nationwide joining us for tonight's Full Gear pay-per-view. Dax. Brody King.
Brody King is afraid of Dax. He's around. Brody King feels yummy. Dax trying to get in his face. And Dax is on the greatest challenge ever. One of the seventh ever on AEW. He's getting schooled on the belly.
Back up the corner, he got the boot into the jaw. Brody King, and he got a pair of hands into his chest. And Harwood sent spilling to the outside.
And Brody King's not going to get that seven wrist on the outside. Ooh.
You can see the redness, the lips already rising on the chest of Dax.
The track of a whip. Over again. Ooh.
Brody's able to hear the footsteps of Dax come from behind him. Shut him down, sends Dax into the
Whoa.
Such a long reach, you can see it. Huge man, Brody King, heavily tattooed, sparingly skinned might be a more apt description. You know you can take a lot of punishment if you got those many tattoos. Pain is nothing to you.
A few tattoos yourself, Tommy. Senton, Brody sits out with it, collects the legs, but Dax Harwood able to kick out. Quick tag out to Bandito. Brody King once again catches Cash Wheeler coming in. And Bandito.
How did he lift him like that, man? It's like crazy. I didn't think he was going to do that, but he did. Oh, my.
He's turned his back. Face first. Thank you very much. Face first into the top of the announce desk. Well, many have tried, and everyone has failed to destroy the look of this. Though. First of all, taking it to FTR, but they were running it right. It just works. Ooh. All the way into the announce table. This is not.
I've never seen anyone fit to announce table before.
Dax Harwood capitalizing on the attack.
You can hear that cheap rather well. What are they saying, Tony? I don't think they're talking about labels or anything like that. There's plenty of them here in New Jersey, from what I understand. Would you stop? Just an opinion, not mine. FTR back in their wheelhouse, quite literally. Quick tags in and out.
Ouch.
The chop in the corner, quick tag out to Dax Harwood. Bandito isolated. It was last month that Bandito and Brody King were able to survive two of the greatest individual wrestlers in the world, in Kazuchika Okada and Konosuke Takeshita.
Exactly.
But now finding themselves matched up against two men that have redefined tag team wrestling in the modern era, Nigel.
Undoubtedly, they are certainly true followers of the great lineage of great tag teams.
Looks like the goalie, Mom.
Midnight Express. Also the Wrecking Crew. The Andersons, Tony, you want to add some? Rock and Roll Express. Yeah. Wessex and Learn for Greatest.
Bandito escapes from the grip of Dax. Levels a shot at Cash, but
Here it comes.
Goes Bandito and now FTR doing a good blocking Bandito.
Oof. Not sure what Bandito had in mind.
That was a double team move.
And he's able to place up both members of FTR.
Catch on the floor, trying to pull Brody out of the corner, prevent him from making the tag. Giving Bandito the relief.
Yeah, he did. Brody just absorbed that shot by Cash.
Tag made. Tag is made.
Oh, come on. Tad was made. Tad was made. But the referee was too busy with FTR that he wasn't paying the freaking attention.
Frustration on the part of Brody King. Illegal tag, which the official didn't see.
And understandably so now, incumbent upon him that he keep a level head.
Because the referee didn't see the tags. Of course, by the hair. Now the tag's made. Uh-oh, clothesline. Body drop. Or back drop. Flat hole slam. Oh, head first into his back.
Wasn't pretty. No, it wasn't, but it was effective. And FTR now they're looking for a rest, but they're just setting themselves up now. Again on the train track. A locomotive choo-choo. Well, that worked from Cash.
Oh, out of back. Brody King with Brody. He went down to one knee, but back up. Good standing posture. He's got Cash on his up in the shoulder, up in the front. He's got driver FTR together.
That's the first time hurt. Must have been agony.
This one's slipping away. The cover made.
That was almost a 3 count.
Shoulder up off the mat.
Brody King better try to get Bandito in here. Some tag team maneuvers. Yes, exactly what's happening. No tag was made. Bandito forced to the outside.
Yellow Bridge sends Bandito going to the floor. And FTR using that moment of confusion to gain the advantage on Brody King.
Legs to the outside, setting up a potential superplex. Trying to weaken the champion. Great job chopping and getting him weak, like you said, Nigel. Because this is their intention. Will it be power and glory?
After a mocking shimmy of the shoulders. The power, the grip on the throat. And the front from Bandito. Brody lays out Cash Wheeler, the champions. Now on the verge of regaining the advantage. Thrust kick. From kick and now the chop. 4, 5, 6 consecutive shots. By Bandito and Brody King.
Oh.
Whoa. You could almost hear him collide with the jaw that time of Dax. Oh, almost about it. I did.
Champions busting out the heavy artillery here. Tag made, Bandito the legal man.
Oh, Brody's going to take flight, I do believe. My God.
Jeez. Stokely pushing Dax Harwood out of the way. And Stokely, he ate some of the contact, but most of the contact was Brody King.
Oh, no. Oh, no. You got caught.
Very nearly a successful defense for the champions.
Well, Bandito's all by himself, guys. Oh, and he one leg across the shoulder.
of Dax.
Photo finish there.
There it goes.
There's the rebound. There's the powerbomb. Glory.
Referee took too long to count there.
So much desire, so much spirit, so much determination in Bandito. He's not going to go down easily.
There was first looking for the Chandler Street, but it would not be denied. First the power bomb and the second attempt. A big splash landing and coming ever so close to lose AEW World Tag Team Champions. But they're not taking their foot off the gas. The Brody King on the outside hurt. Oh, here we go.
Bandito gets down to his feet. Dax Harwood sent through the ropes into the post, and Bandito the press with
What with one arm?
Bandito's taking out 2 men, and he's in match. Is that unbelievable?
Bandito deftly springing to the top rope.
I think that's unbelievable.
And then from the most wanted, Bandito.
From the head of Cash Wheeler, slamming into the Spanish announce desk. Just watch this. Cash Wheeler to the right.
Yeah. His head did hit that announce table on the side of it.
Collect themselves, Runline fans, and DraftKings Sportsbook's official partner of AEW. New customers bet $5 to get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Simply go to DraftKings Sportsbook app and sign up with promo code AEW. DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. Bandito to the top moonsault press. Nobody home. He was able to adjust in midair. A much needed cover from Bandito. Wait a minute. Hold on. 21. What? No.
Cash Wheeler held on to prevent it.
And now Cash in, drop toe hold. Cash goes down.
No one to prevent this.
21. But Dax Harwood, he was waiting. He's picking a spot.
Oh, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's got to be it. New tag team champions. No, that is not it yet.
So close here to the victory. To lift of your screen. A split second. It was just his presence. He was unable Bandito to kick out.
Back to that action, Cash Wheeler up against the barricade. Brody King.
Check it out.
That's always such a high risk when you go that far back and waste that much time getting to your opponent.
Brody King took aim, but Cash Wheeler moved the target.
That's really grabbing the AEW Tag Team Championship title belts.
Right in front of the official board, telling him no one's going to be able to use it. Certainly not with Brody King holding it at the same time.
A ton of war with a ton of belt here. Bandito, meanwhile, rolls up Dax for 2.
Oh, I thought that was it. He used the championship. I thought that was it.
Fortuitous series of events for FTR as they challenge for the World Tag Team titles.
Amazing Bandito kicked out.
The splash looking like a Jersey Devil himself. He is out for blood here tonight.
So it might be in hell. He hasn't moved.
Swinging a miss, Dax.
So close, but not good enough.
He kicked out of that shatter machine. Not enough for the Vandal Ride. They were chanting, "This is awesome. This really is, guys."
What a way that would have been. For the champions to retain the titles, the ignominy. Well, hold on. Oh, here we go. This is for the move they used to win the titles in the first place.
Cash oh no, it's a bad deal.
Grand kicks for Aquila.
Brody on the move. Cash over the top now. Cash.
You do realize that. Oh, I thought that was a come on.
Right now is red. We're trying to do the same thing to King.
Brody releases Dax Harlan, and he's got Cash on his back. You see Brody, his hand is drooping. It's dropping. Oh, just backs. Cash up to the turnbuckle.
This is it. This is it. It's over.
Stop pile driver. Brody comes with Bandito.
That's it. That's it. That's it.
He survived so much in this match. Dax, get up to Cash Wheeler.
That's gotta be it. He kicked out again? There's no freaking way. That had to be a 3 count. There's no freaking way. That's it. That's gotta be it. FTR, the new tag team champion.
Incredible showing from the former champions. But if Brody and hope to continue the feel-good story of 2025, their hopes. There's a dodo.
We talked about the great tag team champions in the past. Phil Devon Erickson there as well. And now you can put FTR in there as well as one of the great tag teams of all time, if not before.
FTR tying the record with their third reign as AEW World Tag Team Champions. And now to crown the inaugural AEW National Champion in a casino gauntlet match. Bobby Lashley entering at the #1 spot. His partner, Shelton Benjamin, coming in at #2. A new championship, the inaugural AEW National Champion, will be decided by the Casino Gauntlet match. No full gear. No mighty Bobby Lashley. The standard of excellence, Shelton Benjamin. Both of these men have declared themselves as intros. I said that I was going to do everything to make sure that you three were on never win gold again. And that's what happened, isn't it, Bob? It is Ricochet and Bobby Lashley for that crucial #1 spot. Bobby Lashley entering at #1. Benjamin. It is official. So for the number 1 and 2 spots in the casino, Golden Mountain will be all her syndicate. We are businessmen, and we always do what's best for business.
So Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin enter at 1 and 2.
AEW National Champion.
And that was the voice of the Jeffrey Everett, Justin Roberts, Nigel McGuinness tagging out the American Dragon. Brian Reynolds is tagging in here at the That's old school. That is gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful. I'm excited to be out here. It's been a great show so far.
Introducing the first participant accompanied by MVP from Dallas, Texas.
We hurt people. We hurt people. We hurt people. We hurt people. Same ring gear. I don't know how this is gonna work. I'm nervous. What happens if Shelton Benjamin wins the whole damn thing or Bobby Lashley?
Every single wrestler who enters this match is another obstacle to victory. So the goal should be to earn a quick win before the brigade has a chance to show up. I just don't think
We hurt people. 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 The hurt sinners. Yeah.
to battle here as the number 1 and 2 contenders, or competitors, I should say, in this match, crown the first champion.
Once again, you said they enter at intervals. We don't know the length of the intervals. It's really been a great part of AEW for years now, the Casino Gauntlet match.
And what a way to kick off the inaugural national championship here in AEW.
I'm nervous. Because I don't know who's in this match.
They've been such a dominant tag team here in AEW. Trusting each other, being at each other's side, and now, look at this, very reluctant here. A little smile on her face. So Benjamin, her hand slapped her. He does.
Both men probing, both men looking for the advantage over these two very highly accomplished wrestlers, freestyle wrestlers. Shelton Benjamin, 2-time All-American. Bobby Lashley was just hit a limitless ceiling in the sport, and then he chose to become a professional wrestler. Yeah, I had asked these guys a couple of weeks ago before.
Who's going to come out next? 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Each other. Now he's going to come in. I wouldn't want to be who this one is.
Yeah. Coming in at number 2, Ricochet. He's like drawing the short straw. With number 3.
We don't pay money to see this wrestling crap. We want to see Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin go one-on-one. We want to see you throwing hands. We want to see you throwing haymakers. We don't want this wrestling bull crap. What is this wrestling crap? Ain't nobody.
GOA, Bishop Khan, totally
Of course.
There's no disqualifications in this match. Ricochet just level MVP with the
How's that fair? You say AJ.
We've seen Ricochet do this, and everybody throw it up. Throw up. What's your allegiance? He's tried this trick before. And it worked, and now it's working here. And Ricochet, he could end it here. If enough damage is done to either Lashley or Shelton Benjamin.
Yeah, and if the gates of agony are out here for the entire match, I don't see how anybody's even going to be able to come down to the ring. We got to get these guys out of here.
I thought Ricochet was going to be at a distinct disadvantage coming in at number 3.
How a big ending, I
He
think.
planned ahead just like he did in Texas, Tony, to your point.
Absolutely. And let's remind the fans the intervals are chosen at random by chance. We don't know when the next man will come in, how long it will take. Oh, God. That smashed Bobby's head against a diamond plate step.
Lashley, he's not moving. What's up now? The referee corps. I think they saw what was going on.
Yeah, they're trying to get the gates out of here.
And Toa, I'm sure threatened with fines and suspensions for what they've done, and deservedly so. Is MVP being helped to the back.
And look who's dancing in the ring.
Now the clock ticks down to the next entrant.
Yeah, good luck. The Death Riders are coming out. Good luck, Ricochet. Good luck, Ricochet. You're gonna need it. It's the Death Riders. The Death Riders are gonna destroy you, Ricochet. You're all alone. You think you know what this business is about until you get in there with the Death Riders. You're an idiot. He's gonna phone back in just a. Who is not? Uh-oh, he's swinging them. He is swinging them. Man, guys, if you like what you see, please like, comment, share, and subscribe to the channel. Turn on that notification bell.
You can tell just by the body language, Tony, that Ricochet is not all there.
Yeah, he had that strategy of attacking Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin right off the bat. You know, when Claudio Castagnoli comes in at number 4, it doesn't make a difference.
But it's going to work because we haven't seen Lashley or Shelton Benjamin at all.
And great point, Tony.
We hurt people. We hurt people. All right, who's coming out on number 5? Who's going to be number 5? Uh-oh, his boys are here. Daniel Garcia in the building.
So what Garcia had, but that shouldn't matter as he's choking Ricochet against the ropes.
I don't even know what he had.
Garcia
This aggressiveness, we did not see Garcia prior to being a member of the Death Riders. It's a whole new level for Daniel Garcia.
Garcia, former TNT champion. Tonight, his night to become champion once again.
And what's interesting is you see Claudio Castagnoli holding off in the background. I kind of wonder if he's going to let Daniel Garcia do his thing.
Garcia just steps aside and allows Claudio to come steaming in with the uppercut. I thought it was going to be Hurt Syndicate.
I thought he was going to attack Daniel Garcia's arm. So.
Yeah, the Hurt Syndicate nowhere to be found, Excalibur. Obviously on the floor somewhere.
A sidestep by Ricochet. Castagnoli's momentum carried him into the ring post. As Ricochet getting his footing on the ropes. And disrupts the balance. Ricochet unceremoniously.
Who's number 6? Who's going to be number 6 entrance? It's Orange Cassidy! It's Orange Cassidy! He wants that championship.
Some vicious battles with the Death Riders. Oh wait, is he gonna?
It's always the ball people.
Cassidy. Let Garcia like Claudio Castagnoli 10 days removed from the blood and guts match. I'm sure those men still feel an effect towards Cassidy. The lateral press for Castagnoli there. Claudio is just so strong. He's unbelievable. Putting Orange Cassidy in Sky Jail and then driving him down.
Oh, but Sky Jail, good call.
Short arm lariat and Cassidy.
Oh, he went for it. Went for that DT, but it didn't go well.
Cassidy able to come down in the work on Rana. That uppercut. It's been kryptonite for Orange Cassidy.
Yeah, but Orange Cassidy was able to avoid it there. And now, going for that sunset flip if he can get Claudio Castagnoli down.
I hope he's balanced, Brian.
Nope. He got him up.
Millionaire and
now. Which one's this? Will. He's in the building.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm shocked that Wheeler, I'm not shocked because he's an idiot, but I'm surprised that he's not sprinting to the ring because they can 3-on-1. The Death Riders can attack Orange Cassidy right now.
Yeah, long as I'm showing a sense of urgency here. He's got everybody cleared the ring.
Very good. Who's already tonight made his mark on this broadcast. He was the turning point for Pac against Darby Allin earlier tonight.
Yeah.
Brian, you've been betrayed by that man, but so has Orange Cassidy. And just as you predicted, a 3-on-1 disadvantage for the former AEW International Champion, Orange Cassidy.
Two-time international champion.
Ooh!
National champion here tonight, but right now being triple teamed here by the Death Riders.
It's going to be hard in this match for anybody to get up on 3 of the Death Riders in the ring at the same time.
Yeah, I got that, but only one man can win the national championship.
Cassidy, the uppercut. And back over by Yuta. And now.
Orange Cassidy's in trouble. That'll beat the hell out of Richardson. Who? Kevin. Kevin Knight.
Garcia, they'll come from behind, grabbing Knight in a choke. Knight dunking underneath and leap off the apron. Takes up Garcia on the outside. Turning his attention to Claudio Castagnoli, but Castagnoli. Good job using his surroundings, Kevin Knight.
Got caught. Got caught.
Strong. Orkan attempted Claudio. Place up Knight and over the top. Claudio and Kevin Knight. Claudio lower back, hitting the ring apron. Ricochet rolling up Knight, trying to cover here too. And the knee strike. Knight got rocked with that one, Brian. Yeah. But came back with that drop kick. And now Knight the cover. But Yuta there to break things up.
Gotta give Ricochet some credit being in the right place at the right time and taking up the pieces when he can.
Who is it? Who is coming out next? Roderick Strong.
With a complicated history with Daniel Garcia, they were allies for a short period of time before the turncoat, the true colors of Garcia came to the surface, and now the Roderick Strong battering Castagnoli and Kevin Knight, the springboard. Strong, Knight in the backbreaker.
Another former international champion vying to be the first national champion here in AEW, and he has come in a powerhouse. Look at this.
Castagnoli dropped down Ricochet on the move. No, Ricochet. Interception by the self-styled messiah of the backbreaker, Roderick Strong.
They're living up to his name. He is showing some
Ooh.
strength here tonight.
Who's coming out next? Who could it be? Someone from the Don family.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised. This is the first member of the Don Callis family that we've seen in this Casino Gauntlet match.
If you guys like what you see, please like, comment, share, and subscribe to the channel. Oh, what a kick.
This Australian bruiser, as you said, Tony, has the capability of being a huge difference maker.
Oh, what a clothesline. The other clothesline. Oh, power drive. What a power drive.
Ricochet trying to press an advantage on.
What a power driver.
Was avoided by Davis just narrowly. And now.
Oh, no. I'm a power driver.
Mark Davis just came in and made a huge impact. 1, 2, and you there to break it up.
Mike Bailey. Mike Bailey. Yeah, that kid didn't do nothing though. Uh-oh. Kevin and Mike Bailey.
one DDT. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, they can work as a team, but let's see what happens when they have to go against each other.
Oh, Mike Bailey and Kevin gonna fight each other.
Will they be able to sort that out? We may not find out as Davis sending both members of jet speed out to the apron. Yeah, not smart to take their eyes off of Mark Davis. Bailey taking on the Death Riders and Ronald Strong on the outside. And in comes Kevin Knight taking Davis down. Oh, now we may see them go toe-to-toe. I've been wanting to see this match for a while.
And I think the fans would agree with you.
Changes levels. The roll up. Bailey able to explode out the pinning predicament. Likewise, Bailey.
Would love to see this match down the road. Mike Bailey versus Kevin.
Those feet are good use, but Knight putting those leaps to good use.
You can tell these two young men know each other quite well. And the fans are exploding.
Yeah, they were going after each other too. Mike Bailey wasn't afraid to kick Kevin Knight in the face. Daniel Garcia just kicked Speedball low. And now Garcia looking for the Dragon Slayer. But the clock counting down. Can Bailey withstand this?
He's trying to get a submission and before someone else comes in the ring.
Uh-oh. No way. Oh, shit! It's Matt!
It got very physical at the announced us time between these two matches a few nights ago. Oh, how well I know. But the fans are loving this. Daddy Magic. Some rapid fire shots.
Oh, his name's Daddy Magic. Really?
From Matt Menard and Garcia. Rolling out to the floor.
He tried to leave. He said, no, I'm out.
It's about revenge. Yeah, neutralize Garcia, take him out of the running, then focus on the next. Garcia, where's he going? He spun through the crowd and Matt Menard.
Yeah, Matt Menard's chasing. And again, this is not about winning a national championship.
Yeah, that's not a smart decision by Daddy Magic. You guys are right. I think he's just looking for vengeance against Daniel Garcia.
We got power, strength, you know, and we're the face of love.
I don't know if you guys see the Hart Syndicate is back on their feet. On the outside.
Uh-oh.
The Hart Syndicate looks to the delight of the crowd here in New York, much to the chagrin of all the competitors in this match. Benjamin and Lashley going into one. Claudio Castagnoli taken out in jet speed. Oh! Robert Strong looking for the knee on Lashley. Spear. On Wheeler Yuta. He's throwing people everywhere. Orange Cassidy, ill-advised, crossbody. And slowed by Lashley. The Hurt Syndicate back into this match with a vengeance. Speedball valiantly trying to enter the ring, but he was shut down.
Ricochet, you're an idiot.
I really have to question the wisdom of Ricochet doing so much to get under everyone's skin. He didn't even question it as well. Ricochet trying to make a hasty retreat, but Shelton Benjamin putting on the brakes. And powerful Beal from Lashley. And a powerful Beal from Shelton Benjamin.
You know, this is more than the title for these guys right now. This is personal against Ricochet.
For the better part of the last few months,
It has been Hurt Syndicate versus the Demand, getting under one another's skin, and now it's Ricochet in the grip of Bobby Lashley, but Davis neutralizing Benjamin in the corner, uppercut by Castagnoli. Bobby Lashley sent over the top of the floor.
Superman punch. The orange.
Davis and sent Benjamin on the move. He and Davis go split over the top. What a suplex on the floor! Into the barricade.
Think who's going for the spear.
Meanwhile, Orange Cassidy, he's got Ricochet lined up for the arm. Oh, double psycho knee from Wheeler Yuta. And Yuta says Ricochet, he's gonna stay on. 2. No, not there. Breaks it up.
I don't think there's a single person on this planet who wants to see Wheeler Yuta with the national championship.
The UFO spins with Ricochet.
Oh, no. No. Are you kidding me?
One thing we do know is that Ricochet is the inaugural AEW National Champion. Entering this match at number 3 and with a plan to neutralize the Hurt Syndicate. Tony Leona, Bishop Khan, raising up the leader of the demand, raising up his first ever national champion in all elite wrestling, Ricochet.
We'll never hear that the best of Ricochet. Well, congratulations to Ricochet, but brother.
A great effort by the competitors, but Ricochet. Lucky and good here tonight in New York.
Great.
Gear is here and it's particularly unpredictable.
Well, if you think that you know better, you can enter the DraftKings free-to-play quote from your shot at $10,000.
Sign up at DraftKings.com, use promo code AEW, and answer multiple choice questions. Help us with that.
Plus, if you bet $5, you can get $200 if your bet wins.
I predict that'll be fun.
I predict that you are a pain in the ass.
DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Oh, they said it. She said it. What match is next?
Next here from the Prudential Center.
Oh, not the main event? No holds barred.
Submit John Moxley. I'm like a petulant kid. Punches out a referee. Knowing John Moxley, this rematch had to happen. Guillotine! Oh, a count out! There's only submission or surrender! The count O'Reilly will not relent! He has the lock! He has the lock! Nobody to bail him out! John Moxley said this! Kyle O'Reilly, you are not built like me! I want to fight you, John! And since you've given me a taste for blood, I want you hold hard! And just like blood and guts, you get out!
I hope Kyle O'Reilly, you know what you're getting yourself into. Oh, she's there.
Moxley steps into the ring tonight. O'Reilly for the third time in the last month, as we saw in that recap. The first time, Moxley took the easy way out. Rather than submit, he attacked the referee. The second time, a double countout. But
I can't say I blame him.
Jon Moxley had no choice.
He said, I ain't tapping out again.
Jon Moxley still believes he is the better man. Tonight, with no holds barred, we will leave no doubt.
Yeah, you know, it's June of 2022 when Kyle O'Reilly faced Jon Moxley. He missed 687 days because of neck and health issues before he came back. So for him, it's an ultra personal as well.
I mean, one time Kyle thought he might not ever wrestle again. He'll be the first to tell you it took some time for him to return to the top of his game. And that's because of Jon Moxley.
We're going to see a battle between two of the absolute toughest men that we've ever seen in AEW. They can both take a beating, and they both can do it.
Okay, O'Reilly knows what he's getting himself into. He's fighting a former world champion. Multiple-time former world champion.
You mentioned the contemplation that Kyle O'Reilly had to go through in dealing with that injury. The man that, like Kyle O'Reilly, has suffered serious neck injuries throughout his career. A man like Kyle O'Reilly is also a father. O'Reilly had to do the calculus. It's not just about his quality of life. It is about him being present as a father. That is something that O'Reilly had to take into account before agreeing to step back. Yeah, I mean, that's a great point. Oh, he immediately goes to a double leg. He's on top doing some ground and pound. Now the kicks. Moxley trying to cover up and fire back. Okay. Elbow strikes being exchanged, or not even elbow strikes. I think O'Reilly's using the fist, and of course it's no holds barred. It's legal for O'Reilly to do so.
Look at standing switches. Holy smokes. This is the beginning of what is going to be a war.
Yeah, I mean, originally the origin of no holds barred matches actually predate things like MMA and that sort of thing. The idea behind it is that it's not about weapons or anything like that, but you could use holds that weren't legal, strikes that weren't legal. You could use chokes, small joint manipulation, closed fists.
All 3 points. Let's see what happens in this.
Moxley over the guard of O'Reilly.
Yes, he didn't try for a pin there.
And Kyle O'Reilly knows just how dangerous Jon Moxley can be on the ground. Tony, you and I were on the call when Moxley, we've seen him use that bulldog choke. We've seen him put opponents to sleep with it. But likewise, Jon Moxley knows how dangerous O'Reilly can be. Tapping out just 10 days ago. Tracking that ankle lock.
Classic Jon Moxley here.
Moxley offering his chin, O'Reilly. Yeah, see, this is a mental game that Jon Moxley uses to show people that they can't beat him. The problem with this is, just 2 weeks ago or 10 days ago, he tapped out to Kyle O'Reilly, so I don't think it's going to work on Kyle. Moxley with the eye gouge. And now backing O'Reilly up to the corner. Using the strikes, using the elbows. O'Reilly likewise. Now changing levels with the kick. That's where O'Reilly's going to have the advantage. The lethal strikes of O'Reilly. You hear them thudding into the chest of Jon Moxley.
And Moxley trying to cover up the midsection that time of that last strike.
Well, one of the things I think Moxley was doing, he got his elbow down. He's trying to protect his liver. Oh, look, they're both doing. Like Moxley's fish hooking Kyle. Kyle's going after a single digit. Both of those things are not allowed by the rules, but they are allowed in a no-holds-barred match. The traditional rules of professional wrestling as observed by AEW. But now the abdominal stretch avoided, and you see Kyle O'Reilly's submission defense, clasping his hands together to prevent Moxley from completing the jiu-jitsu.
Oh no, he got the ankle lock once again.
Jon Moxley to tap out 10 days
Moxley, though, escaping to the outside, taking a moment to compose himself. And John Moxley, for as great as he has been in All Elite Wrestling, Tony, we have seen him when he is trapped in a situation. Oh, Marina just gave him a point.
Yeah. Yeah, you know we'll come down to this sooner or later.
Do you know what that tells me? That tells me Marina Shafir, an excellent judo practitioner and submission specialist as well, she did not trust John Moxley to go submission for submission with Kyle O'Reilly.
That is a great point, Brian. Absolutely.
O'Reilly attempting to disarm John Moxley. But Tony, the point I was going to make is that we've seen John Moxley. He is prone to panicking when he gets in the deep water. We saw it with Hangman in Texas. We saw it with Darby Allin, the I Quit match, and we saw it again at Blood and Guts. If John Moxley finds himself in an untenable situation once again, will he tap out or the hand of O'Reilly peeled away?
Yeah, the question is, will he take?
Oh!
And now back at it. I mean, he looks like he's ready to go to any lengths necessary. Oh my gosh, breaking the fork all over the body of O'Reilly.
Moxley getting in that face of the referee, Rick Knox. Knox is trying to warn him off, but I think Knox, that was just instinctually as a referee. You see someone being attacked like that with a fork and all.
Oh shit! Busted wide open!
Deja vu from 10 days ago.
I was thinking this is just like Blood and Guts for Kyle O'Reilly. Oh, he got a boot in the ear.
But see, this is a situation where Mox's vision of Death Jitsu can truly come to its full fruition. A mix of submissions and any weapons you can get your hands on. Look at this.
The bloody O'Reilly receiving it with cross faces from Moxley.
Moxley's the most violent man in all of wrestling.
He's got a face lock down, and then someone burning him and then pulling at the nose.
When you both get in the ring, how long does it take for the loss of blood to really have an effect on it? I guess it changes with the pace of the match.
I mean, it depends on how rapidly you are losing blood. If it's anything like what we saw in Greensboro 2 Wednesdays ago in the Blood and Guts match, Kyle O'Reilly may not be long for this match.
Oh, and look at this straight arm lock. You can see Mox putting a fulcrum behind the elbow joint of Kyle O'Reilly. With his knee down on his face, he's bending his neck to one side, and Kyle O'Reilly's had neck surgery. This is a bad situation.
Oh, the biting the fingers of O'Reilly. Moxley with a half Nelson, completes the full. You mentioned the neck surgery, Brian. You can also see that the neck, the upper back of Kyle O'Reilly, very heavily taped as Marina Shafir, a slight smirk on her face.
Yeah, and that full Nelson, that's banned in amateur wrestling because of how dangerous it is.
Oh! The toe kick with those heavy combat style boots.
I've never seen anyone so sadistic as John Moxley. I mean, really, he's in a class by himself. And I've seen a lot of sadistic guys. Nothing like Moxley.
Ankle pick from O'Reilly. Yeah, and over, and now the ankle lock is cinched in. O'Reilly.
9-1 Blood and Guts.
Now he forced John Moxley to submit, and now changing into the side headlock.
Yeah, this is more of a face lock. You see his forearm cranked against John Moxley's cheekbone.
Backdrop suplex, though,
right onto Kyle O'Reilly's neck.
Moxley noticed the fork at his side, picking up that weapon that thus far has proved very, very useful.
See, this is the type of thing John Moxley is used to doing to his opponents in these types of matches.
Yeah.
You want to describe that one, Excalibur? He jabbed a fork in the man's nipple. There you go. Thank you.
I don't need to know that.
All you can say, right? Wonder if there's a term for that in Death Jitsu. O'Reilly, again, finding himself his neck attacked by John Moxley. For as sadistic and as wild as John Moxley can seem, Brian, he is also a highly intelligent professional wrestler.
Yeah, highly intelligent. And you see the way he's getting Kyle O'Reilly's arms wrapped around that top rope, exposing Kyle O'Reilly's neck. And in a normal match, this would be illegal, and the referee counting 5. Oh, Kyle O'Reilly's got his arm, and he's got a dive, a stranglehold on the apron.
And now John Moxley.
Man, what a match between John Moxley and Kyle O'Reilly.
After the leg of Moxley, rocket screw inside the rope, and now the leg of Moxley trapped over the middle rope against the bottom. Moxley now in the Jujigatame. But Moxley using there is no rope break for Moxley, but he was using it to create some extra leverage to free himself from the grip of O'Reilly.
Yeah, I mean, I've known Kyle O'Reilly a long time. And even when he was covered in his own blood 2 weeks ago in Greensboro, his confidence couldn't be shaken. He knows he's got Moxley's number. And look at him here fighting back from being forced all over his body.
Double leg takedown by O'Reilly, and now Moxley face first into the ring post.
Oh, could be face first into the steps, but the ring post just as bad, maybe worse.
And now, because of the concern on behalf of Maria Shafir, O'Reilly steadying himself on the Spanish announce desk. You asked about the fatigue, Tony, and how that sets in. Brian, as you lose blood in a match like this, or just in any scenario, but as you lose blood, you're losing oxygen as well. Breathing becomes harder and harder. Your gas tank isn't the same.
Yeah, I mean, I mentioned this a couple weeks ago at Blood and Guts, though. I saw Kyle O'Reilly training with his trainer, and they train extensively on breath work, improving the circulation of oxygen in his body. And you notice at Blood and Guts, and Kyle O'Reilly was bleeding buckets, and at no point did he waver. At no point did his cardio come down to the point where he couldn't continue. I don't think that's going to be an issue for him here.
Oh, what a risk! And what a payoff, the drop kick with Moxley wedged against the barricade.
You were right. What a risk. Risked his own self, and he's getting up slowly as Kyle.
And now, John Moxley, look, that's not sure if that's his blood or Kyle O'Reilly's, but it wouldn't surprise me if Moxley was busted open by that ring post.
Yeah, it looks to me like that's actually Moxley's blood.
Yeah, it's streaming across the top of his forehead.
Oh, Moxley, Cutter attempted. And I think the blood of O'Reilly actually worked in his favor there because Moxley lost his grip, and now O'Reilly has Moxley trapped in the ankle lock yet again. Moxley tried to will himself on, but spoke about how the panic has a way of setting in for Moxley now. Transitioning. It's not a triangle sleeper. This is a triangle choke, Brian.
Yeah, I mean, this is, but Kyle O'Reilly's submission defense is incredible. And now he's going to what's called a straight ankle.
Moxley using those heavy boots, though, hammering down, kicking O'Reilly in the face.
I mean, guys, this is just a war.
We expected no less between these two men. O'Reilly, he saw Moxley poised to strike with the fork, and instead
He got the fork in his.
Boy, he perilously close to Colorado. And now he's got Moxley. And now he's fucking Moxley. Oh my goodness.
Man, Moxley bleeding all over.
Oh, my. Look at the face of Moxley, would you please?
The lengths that these two men will go to win this match.
Kyle O'Reilly steadying himself after attacking Moxley. Now it's O'Reilly looking for underneath the ring.
Remember, it was O'Reilly that said he wanted this match.
He called for no holds barred. And a chain coming into play. As inside the ring, Moxley. John Moxley is an athlete that when he tastes his own blood, it seems to motivate him.
Yeah, he popped right up Excalibur. You're right.
But now you can see that he's hesitant. I think it's the sight. It's not his own blood, it's Kyle O'Reilly's blood. And the chain wrapped around Kyle O'Reilly's neck. It's bringing fear into the heart of John Moxley.
It reminds John Moxley of All In and Hangman.
Some very vivid memories of that chain being wrapped around Moxley's throat in Texas.
And now Kyle O'Reilly's doing it to him again, this time with a guillotine on.
Standing guillotine. And Moxley, though, trying to extricate himself from that chain. No, he's wrapping it around O'Reilly's neck while he's chapped.
I mean, it's not his comment, but if you bring a chain in, it can be used against you as well.
And Moxley now able to transition into his own guillotine, but O'Reilly and Moxley, I guess they can flex from this position, but they're wrapped, they're linked at the neck, Brian, by that chain.
Yeah, they were both going for guillotines with the chain. And now they're wrapped. They're connected around the neck by that chain.
Right, for a guy like Kyle O'Reilly who's had those neck problems, awfully dangerous have that chain in around his neck.
100%.
Understandably, the pace slowing down, but this could be dangerous for Kyle O'Reilly because even though the pace is slowed, I think the tension has heightened. The lengths that John Moxley is willing to go to have increased as this match has progressed.
Yeah, I mean, this loss would be devastating for John Moxley. I mean, think of how long it's been since John Moxley has actually won a match. It's unprecedented in his career here in AEW.
Kick with a knee, axe kick, and a rolling elbow strike.
That inside leg kick by Kyle O'Reilly was vicious.
But Moxley grabbing that chain, it's around the throat of O'Reilly, and now brings him over into the Bulldog choke. The Bulldog choke with the assistance of the chain. Kyle O'Reilly in serious trouble here.
Yeah, we'll see what. Oh, look at this. Great maneuvering by Kyle.
Yeah, I mean, Kyle O'Reilly's submission defense is second to none. And look, he's got mounted position and doing ground and pound.
Moxley, from the bottom, though, he's got his thumb into the Adam's apple of Kyle O'Reilly.
He's got both fingers in his mouth.
O'Reilly transitions into the cross arm breaker, but Moxley, now it's Moxley with the advantage, Moxley with the ankle lock.
And they can turn the tables on Kyle O'Reilly with an ankle lock. No!
STF from Moxley.
Oh, and then, oh my gosh, Kyle O'Reilly's
stabbing John Moxley's hand with the fork. Moxley forced to release the grip.
Kern stomped.
Moxley's in pain. I don't know where he was going.
Oh my gosh, and you can see the fork marks on John Moxley's hand.
Moxley introducing a chair.
He gonna break his neck. Oh no.
The hand of Kyle O'Reilly being laced.
He going for the arm.
Up to the elbow. Past the elbow.
This is a bad position for Kyle O'Reilly. John Moxley can break his arm here.
Where's the bicep too?
Moxley.
He broke that arm, all right. You asked for this match against Moxley in the no holds barred match? This is exactly what you get.
Riley's arm bending at a grotesque angle there. As Moxley now attacking.
Kind of fight.
Right hands to the body, but Moxley, the Death Rider.
Oh my gosh. Look at the angle, but Kyle O'Reilly's grabbing his tights to keep Moxley from bending it too far.
O'Reilly, some submission defense there. Moxley, can he complete this? No, O'Reilly rolls through. Moxley, though, maintains the hold and wrenching on the arm of Kyle O'Reilly. O'Reilly, counter, O'Reilly now, and going for that top hold.
This is amazing.
A gutsy performance here by Kyle O'Reilly, but Moxley went for the ropes. There's no breakout. Trying to set up, attacking the Achilles. And wrapping the chain around the foot of Moxley.
Come on, Moxley. Come on, Moxley. Do not tap, Moxley. Do not tap. Don't do it. No, Moxley tapped again.
Goodness, they say sunlight is the best disinfectant, and no one has done more to shine a light on John Moxley's human fragility than Kyle O'Reilly. But I think he may have broken his arm.
That's entirely possible, Brian. Kyle O'Reilly went to war with John Moxley. And for the first time in AEW history, John Moxley has submitted. He has tapped out twice to the same man within the span of 10 days.
We've got to say this is Kyle O'Reilly's moment in AEW.
Moxley visibly frustrated.
What's Moxley going to do?
How about that? Little nod to the head by John Moxley. I think that was a show of respect, to be honest with you.
O'Reilly dropping to his knees, but
You have to wonder. I mean, in my time in AEW, I was never able to beat John Moxley, but I was able to win a match against O'Connor with a broken arm. I wonder if Kyle O'Reilly just tapped out John Moxley with a broken arm. If he did that's
O'Reilly drops to the mat. Wait a second.
Moxley's pissed off.
Moxley, the match is over.
I don't blame him.
Moxley was pissed off that the medical staff was attending to O'Reilly.
No, he's pissed off that Kyle O'Reilly made John Moxley quit. And attacking what may be a broken arm by the man that just busted him.
On top of that, Kyle was bleeding profusely from the head. From the forehead. Okay, yeah.
And out come members of the conglomeration and the Death Riders.
I don't know if you guys noticed this, but oh, there he is. I was going to say, I didn't see Pac out here.
Pac, Rio Unicorn, Cassiano, Daniel Garcia, Marlene Shafir.
The chain you tapped out. And Moxley did tap out. He tapped out twice.
Valiant Kyle O'Reilly to the back. But O'Reilly, without a shred of doubt, is going to need some serious medical attention after this one. Up next, a high-stakes battle for the TNT Championship at Full Gear, presented by DC. It is no disqualifications. If Kyle Fletcher wins, Mark Briscoe must join the Don Callis family. The TNT Championship hangs in the balance. Oh no! Turner didn't see it. Give me one more shot. No. He stepped up. He brought everything
and I'm still not good enough. Reach for the sky, boy. I'll let you. Mark Briscoe, know this qualification.
Parker means another something. When you lose to Kyle, you will join the Don Callis family.
Lions are minutes away from breaking the all-time record in a single reign with the TNT Championship. Save my full name.
Full gear, it's you. Has been a year with the devil.
I'm going to cement my legacy as the greatest TNT champion of all time.
When we lost my brother, the pain was unbearable. For the first time in my life, I thought to myself, how can I carry on without my partner? But it was God who was my partner. And it was my family who were my partners. And they led me to a whole nother level in my career. And God blessed me with my family on the road, my crew, the conglomeration who have had my back through thick and thin. Now, here we are, full gear. The TNT Championship on the line.
Oh God.
Is at stake. You know, a wise man once said, when you walk down that dark
Oh man. That's a long episode, guys. Or a long show.
You know, God's plan might not always make sense to us. We may question it, we may fight it, but it's our faith and it's our family that get us out of the darkness and into the light. You don't be alone. Reach for the sky, boy.
DraftKings Sportsbook is official partner of all elite wrestling. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. And will we see a new TNT champion crowned? Will we see the Don Callis family get a new, but I'm sure, unwilling member in Mark Briscoe?
I cannot imagine that, to be honest with you. Mark Briscoe, a member of the Don Callis family.
So you tell me if he loses, he has to join.
TNT champion who wore all eight successfully for his entire record as his insane reign. With a 3-2 advantage over Mark Briscoe in their career meetings. And Brian, Kyle Fletcher is a man that will be a force in the sport of professional wrestling for many years to come.
Yeah, and absolutely everybody sees it, and Kyle Fletcher seems to have it all. And you know, in a no disqualification match where he goes, my first instinct with this match was announced to get the end of Mark Briscoe. But then I say that and I realize that we've seen Kyle Fletcher go to some crazy places inside. Dustin Rhodes still hasn't returned after Fletcher destroyed his leg on collision to win that TNT championship. And we'll see if Kyle Fletcher brings that same kind of violence to this match.
That was 114 days ago when Kyle
Jeffrey and Dustin doing the TNT Championship. We know it's not just the legs that Kyle Fletcher will go to, it's the legs that the man who just said that left Don Callis and the rest of his family will go to in pursuit of defending Kyle Fletcher's TNT Championship.
I'm doing a solid for everyone in All Elite Wrestling and all the fans because Kyle Fletcher is the future of this place. I think we'd all agree with that.
We actually just had very similar sentiments, Brian and I, but Kyle Fletcher, the disappointing thing about Kyle Fletcher is he's so good, Don, that he doesn't have to take the low road. I think that's more influence on him.
Low road meaning the success road. I mean, so now he's too good, and that's the problem. I mean, keep coming up with these narratives, Excalibur.
Nice slap by Kyle Fletcher.
Oh.
No strikes being exchanged in the opening moments of this match.
Mark Briscoe gives it his all every time out, but talk about a zero-sum game. Mark Briscoe will either walk away with this match as the new TNT champion or as the newest member of the Don Callis family. I think he's going to give more than 100% if that's even possible.
Yeah, Kyle Fletcher's on TNT recently, and it's going to give him the chance to show what kind of man he is. That man is Mark Briscoe if he becomes a member of the Don Callis
What kind of man he is, he's going to show he's a Don Callis family man. That's what he's going to show.
A boot into the face sends Briscoe sprawling to the floor. We saw in that exchange of reversals, Briscoe is looking for the double underhook, the J Driller. Kyle Fletcher lays that very well.
Got caught.
Briscoe's post weapon in Mark Briscoe's arsenal. Briscoe.
Oh my. Kyle Fletcher. I'm not sure there's anybody in AEW more adept with a chair than Mark Briscoe.
Very good at cheating, is what you're saying.
Well, he's oftentimes put in these no disqualification matches, and that's where he really rises to the occasion.
Remember, it's no disqualification. There's no countouts on the floor. Stephon Smith out there checking on Kyle Fletcher, who's just sent on into the ring steps.
Yeah, with that right shoulder, and now trying to crawl away from Briscoe is relentless. Well, speaking of chairs, Brian, we're going to get a share of them here.
Notice, Brian, that Briscoe is the one who has started this thing with the chairs here. Kyle has been trying to have a wrestling match.
Well, you do remember why Mark Briscoe wanted this to be a no disqualification match, don't you, Don?
Because he's a whiner.
No, because in their last match, Kyle Fletcher kicked him in the balls.
Well, there you go,
Briscoe using his tooth and digging into the flesh.
Jesus, come on. That's disgusting. And that's assault, by the way.
Well, it's illegal because he's already fought the razor down.
Take it out.
Ouch! Oh, like that. Man, right on the chair, too.
I think the only thing Kyle Fletcher needs to do now is roll Mark Briscoe in the ring.
He can do it. Another look at this, the violent impact.
And look at Kyle Fletcher's arm, the way it landed on that chair.
Kyle's all right. He's superhuman.
Briscoe, side of his head, bounced off the steps.
And I mean, I know we've talked about Kyle Fletcher being the future of pro wrestling, but I kind of think Kyle Fletcher is the now of pro wrestling. I mean, you put him in any situation and he thrives. It's just too bad he has such despicable management.
Fletcher now maybe thinking brainbuster or DDT on the steps. Mark Briscoe has no intention of fighting out. Briscoe sweeps up the legs. And Fletcher, stunning chop.
That was close to being right to the throat. It was.
Mark Briscoe's crazy.
I
I know we throw chairs everywhere. Oh, Lordy.
It's using a lot of procedures as well. I mean, you have to keep in mind, he just took a brainbuster onto the chair.
Yes.
Thunderous elbow strike by Briscoe, who's set the ladder up on the chair, and now once again.
Oh, brutal chops there.
Oh my goodness. Briscoe with Fletcher against the ladder. Briscoe on the move.
Oh, right through the ladder.
Disaster for Mark Briscoe and a lifeline for Kyle Fletcher.
Absolutely. You can imagine what Mark Briscoe's back is. Look at the ladder. It's just crumbled. The ladder is an example of the back. Oh, gosh. The lower back, really the hips.
And also how the back of Briscoe's knee clipped the top of the chair as well.
And we don't want him in winning this match. We don't want to incapacitate him because I got plans for Mark Briscoe and the Don Callis family.
I mean, you have to think, that to win this match, you will have to be incapacitated. You have to be.
Well, not permanently. I mean, he's on the show for a couple of months, but I've got plans for Mark Briscoe. I'm going to own him after this. Own him. That's the word you use. Professionally speaking, I will own his life.
See,
there's worse things that could happen.
If I were Kyle Fletcher, I wouldn't be looking into the ring for more weapons. I would go attack Mark Briscoe right now.
I think that's sound strategy, but if you look at what Briscoe is trying to do and has done to Kyle Fletcher, you can understand, Brian Danielson, why Kyle is going to want to exact a little revenge.
I completely understand, but that's not the same thing as winning.
Oh my gosh. And this crayon eater is bleeding profusely from the head right now.
Briscoe lacerated by that ladder, which is just into his face by Kyle Fletcher. And yet Fletcher, the body slam onto the ladder.
Wow.
Oh my God, this is so great. I thought you said you didn't want to knock down Cal's putting his feet up on the announce desk, but
I'm just going to hang out here. This is wonderful to watch.
But what if Mark Briscoe suffers permanent injury in this match, Don? Now, what does that do to your investments, your ownership on Briscoe?
Well, I mean, he doesn't have to be able to walk to be my stooge. I mean, there's that, John. No, stop.
All right, 1, 2.
Hey, Don, you got to make a good driver, maybe? Oh, okay, stop with that, please.
I don't think you'd want to drive with Mark Briscoe behind the wheel. So I'm staying in the car with him.
Here it is again. Look at this.
Fletcher trying to flatten the ladder back out.
You get some of that sharp metal and cut it from ear to ear.
I mean, that ladder, it's broken, and there's some really sharp edges on that. This could be really, really bad.
Yeah, it looks like I'm calling
It's all break.
They try to put that brainbuster on him on the ladder.
Briscoe, though, not out of this fight yet. Right hands to the ribs, the midsection of Kyle Fletcher. Oh! Big uppercut.
Look at that ladder. It's just been ruined, destroyed, obliterated.
Because it's a cheap ass
You're
ladder.
talking about, Brian. You can see
I got that ladder from the dollar store.
With that ladder in his hands. We're getting a catch there from Mark Briscoe. And Don, I know you think you have this match in hand, and then Briscoe.
there he goes.
Oh. Don Callis just threw down the headset. We'll never know the answer to that question, Brian, but
You know, earlier, Excalibur, you said that these two have had 5
He's
matches.
bust open.
This, of course, number 6 in what has been a great rivalry. Match number 2 was and that classic was part of the Continental Classic. And the Continental Classic will start this coming Wednesday, Thanksgiving Eve. We're live in Nashville, Tennessee, and on TBS. We got some content matches. Sorry, Wednesday.
This Wednesday night, but tonight, this match all about the TNT Championship. The highest stakes battle yet between these two men.
And Don, you talked about how unfortunate it would be if Mark Briscoe were incapacitated and losing this match. What happens if something happens where Kyle Fletcher gets injured here?
Well, that would be a travesty, not just for me, but for you and every employee of this company.
And why do you say that?
Because Kyle Fletcher is the golden goose. There's never been a talent like him at his age, with his ability, with his measurables.
Mark Briscoe is not only bleeding to the head, but from the elbows as well.
Whoa.
Right on the elbow.
Oh my, Fletcher. I think he was busted open by that ladder as well.
There you go. That's my boy. That's not Taylor. Well played.
The distance between himself and Briscoe still in pursuit. Doggedly, but Fletcher.
Suckered him in.
Well, he landed awkwardly on that right shoulder.
I mean, the amount of punishment Mark Briscoe has already taken in this match. The brainbuster on the chair, that half and half suplex on the floor.
So now Briscoe on the impact, his neck bending at an extremely awkward angle.
Yeah, when you talk about the damage that Kyle Fletcher can inflict, I brought up what happened to Dustin Rhodes when he won the TNT Championship, but also our AEW World Champion, Hangman Adam Page, his neck is still hurting from what Kyle Fletcher did to him.
That's right, the brainbuster, the table on the floor.
Look at this. We're finishing it now.
Ow.
Fletcher setting up 6 chairs front to front as Briscoe just trying to get out of the range of Briscoe going for his own chair once again, launching it into the face of Fletcher.
Kyle spent too much time setting up whatever he was going to do.
Absolutely.
And wasn't paying attention to Mark Briscoe.
Briscoe maneuvering Fletcher onto the chairs, and now Briscoe.
You may better get out of there. Don't you drop the headset.
What is Mark Briscoe doing?
The destruction. And a smirking Don Callis may have just cleared the path for Kyle Fletcher to set the record for the most defenses of the TNT Championship in the single ring. The embrace between Fletcher and Callis, sensing that victory is already close at hand.
Well, your intervention worked.
Usually does.
Yeah. Jeez. You're a terrible human being.
By terrible, you mean highly successful.
Thank you. Okay, both.
Can we talk about the intestinal fortitude, the reserve tank of Kyle Fletcher after the punishment he's taken? Brian Danielson, have you ever seen anything like this?
I mean, there are attributes that Kyle Fletcher has that I have never seen in any professional wrestler ever.
Now Fletcher with Briscoe on the shoulder. He's taking a long dart into the table, but now Briscoe slips free. Waits for the switch. Fletcher looking for half and half. Doesn't find it. Briscoe. Enziguri.
Desperation Enziguri there.
But even in landing that Enziguri, he landed when Briscoe landed on his neck.
Jay Triller avoided.
Great core strength that time. Great core strength by young Mr. Fletcher to hoist up.
This could be it.
And he'll do it again.
Not the last ride. That's what it looks like.
Mr. Briscoe, I'm not on the hook to feed all those kids back in Delaware, am I? Because this is looking very bad for Briscoe right now. Kyle is dominating physically. Now Fletcher. Look at the water wheel dropping down. You see Briscoe when he came down. I believe Briscoe's back of his head is the first thing to strike the mat. Yeah, that's what I noticed too. And then the way his head bounced off the mat. As somebody who's had a decent amount of concussions in my career, I get very worried when I see that. Oh no. Fletcher with the tail. You couldn't advise Kyle Fletcher to do this. No, I would never advise anyone to do anything horrific like that. Of course, I'm happy. I want to see this guy like a stuck pig. Don, I question this because Mark Briscoe's recent history with thumbtacks, he's come out on top. Not only that, if you introduce thumbtacks, they can be used against you. Kyle Fletcher. Oh, those kicks. Nailing it. Oh, no. Yeah, that was disgusting. Toothless mouth. The mouthful of thumbtacks, and then the thrust kick delivered by Fletcher. He's finished. It's over. Fletcher, perhaps looking for another power bomb this time. On the tacks, this could be close for Briscoe, but no, he slides free. Go to the midsection, Briscoe. Good shot. Just like I said, Dan Callis.
Nope, I would never want to take a move like that, especially in thumbtacks. If it's even if it's on a wrestling game or what, I would not want. Oh no, ball wire table.
You agreed to the stipulation, Doc. No disqualifications. It's all legal. We're just seeing the lengths to which this maniac will go. Okay. Well, he's not the one that came up with a pail full of thumbtacks. Yeah, I mean, I thought that was a bad strategy as soon as I saw Kyle Fletcher dump those tacks because we saw the tacks that happened when Mark Briscoe beat MJF. The very match I was alluding to earlier, Brian. Mark Briscoe, he is very comfortable in these situations. I mean, Don, you talked about the fortitude of Kyle Fletcher and the punishment he can take. I don't know if there's a single man in all of AEW that can take the punishment that Mark Briscoe can take. The only person I can think of is maybe Darby Allin. Look at the size of this ladder here. Oh, our tallest ladder yet introduced into this match. Briscoe, the table now, the table over the tax. Not sure what he has in mind, but Kyle's trying to get outside, which is a smart move right now. It is. Kyle just holding on to that apron. Briscoe changing course. Goes to the outside with Fletcher. Suckered him in. Whoa! Launches the Enziguri, the thrust kick, and now, oh my goodness. It's still there, you see it. Oh no! Briscoe counters, knee to the crown of the head. Fletcher. Flipping neck breaker. I don't know how that Briscoe is standing. This is ridiculous. It looked like the back of his head hit one of the. It was like a slip. That last step off the apron from Mark Briscoe that altered the course of his trajectory, but he still came away with the advantage. You know, I've known Mark Briscoe for over 23 years. I asked him today not to do anything stupid in this match. I love this man, and he told me he was going to do anything he had to do to win this match. I don't know. This might be just too much. Right hands
from Fletcher, but Briscoe with the high ground. A couple rungs up.
Oh, there's a hook his legs. Hook his legs. I agree. Look at this. It's unbelievable. Fletcher kicks out. I can't believe he kicked out. Neither can Mark Briscoe. Look at his face. I can't believe Mark Briscoe is standing.
I don't even know how he kicked out though.
Through the table. And yet somebody, no. Somehow Kyle Fletcher's able to kick out Mark Briscoe. Not done yet. Why are they lying? Barbed wire. It's no disqualification, John. You know why I'm saying that. Stop asking stupid questions.
There he goes again.
He got the screwdriver. Watch out, Mark Briscoe.
The screwdriver has become a hallmark of Don Callis and his disgusting tactics. Now put to the hands of Kyle Fletcher. There's a screwdriver.
He's stabbing right in the face with it. That's what he's supposed to do. Obviously.
Briscoe.
This is sick.
Test display. Kyle Fletcher. He referenced Brian. Thankfully, Briscoe moved down the middle. And look, he returned. Briscoe. 1, 2, 1. Poor Stephon Smith having to count with those packs in the ring.
Gentlemen, you got to give it to both these athletes.
Oh my God.
They have pushed each other. My God, and they're still kicking out.
I mean, I'm horrified by what it's going to take to beat one of these men.
Fletcher slipped into the referee.
Shoving the referee into the ropes, upsetting the balance of Mark Briscoe now. Fletcher still has that screwdriver. Screwdriver back in his hand.
I hate to say it, you can shove around anything.
This is what we talked about. Yes.
No.
Briscoe right hands to the midsection. The ribs of Kyle Fletcher. Oh, thank God. Mark Briscoe got out of the way. Oh, but Kyle Fletcher got that. Got the screwdriver, but
he sure does.
The cuts up. Driver. Fletcher stabbing Briscoe in the head with the screwdriver, avoiding the cut drop, and now with the upper hand. This is it. Fletcher.
Yeah, that's gotta be it.
1, 2, 3.
What? How?
Yeah, thought I wouldn't go creating your Mark Briscoe painting just yet. And not only did Mark Briscoe kick out, he's got up. Briscoe beleaguered, leaning against the ropes, but Fletcher still with the advantage. Mark Briscoe may need a miracle here. Fletcher was poised to deliver that turnbuckle brainbuster. Briscoe once again avoids. Flowing shot to the spine. Oh. Fletcher caught on the turnbuckle. I mean, how much more could either of these men take?
Now they got blood all over their bodies. Look at this. What is this? They're bathed in blood.
Briscoe.
Yes! And the new TNT champion, Mark Briscoe!
Mark Briscoe did that for his family. I mean, you look at him looking up to the sky. He told me straight up. He said, I'm sorry, I can't promise you that. Man, Mark Briscoe is man of faith, family man, and wonderful pro wrestler.
Congratulations, Mark Briscoe, the 29 TNT champion. DraftKings Sportsbook is official partner of AEW. New customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Simply download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and sign up with promo code AEW. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. And now, let's hear from the timeless one, Tony Storm himself.
Action. When you think of Tony Storm, you think of at least three things that you can't let go of. And after that, you think about winning and winning big. If you would like a chance to do the same, minus the thighs, then let me introduce you to DraftKings. Funny how you used to be called Grease Queen. DraftKings has an exclusive offer for all you sicko wrestling fans. All you have to do is download the app and enter the promo code when you sign up. DraftKings, the crown is yours. Unless I don't get you.
Well, it's been an incredible night of action here in Newark, New Jersey. The Convention Center at Full Gear presented by DC. And somehow, and probably, there's even more to come, Brian.
Yeah, I mean, up next, we've got a trios match for $1 million.
The $1 million match presented by iDrink. Kenny Omega and Jurassic Express take out Josh Alexander and the Brook Bucks. It's criminal what this company has been doing to you. Maybe it would help you to have a family to have your back.
Has successfully negotiated the first ever $1 million tag match. New team at Full Gear against Jurassic Express and a piece of human excrement, Kenny Omega. We say we have seen you're under the machine. Among my friends.
You have joined the Don Callis family.
Last week they sent you guys a message.
Josh Alexander, things became personal. $1 million, $2 million, $10 million. No amount of money is going to save you from what we are going to do.
So far, you guys have gone 0 for 3 tonight, Don. Do you see your fortunes changing in this next contest? Of course I do. You got the greatest tag team in the last 1,000 years, teaming with the walking weapon, Josh Alexander. It's all coming up the Don Callis family tonight. Josh Alexander, who, after breaking the leg of Kota Ibushi, attacking Michael Nakazawa, is out to break the leg of Kenny Omega tonight. 228 pounds, the walking weapon, Josh Alexander. You know, Don, I think it's pretty apparent that this past week, the Bucks, Josh Alexander were not on the same page. Now, I know they need the money, I get that, but I'm not so sure with the reactions I've seen, the way Josh treated them, that they're on the same page with you right now. What are you talking about? These guys were destitute before I got my hands on the reception for these two here in New Jersey. Feel the moment we saw Jurassic Express reunited therapy, like you did right through with Hydrate. Order now at Hydrate.com or Amazon. Enter AEW for 15% off. The day Hydrate, we're giving up the first of $1 million prize for this match. Nice. But those pants are the greatest thing you've ever worn, without a doubt, and I designed them myself. We're probably going to have the pants books to wear in. Money. I said it was money earlier, and it's money. You take a look at the crowd here. Where they have down the boots. It's going to be moving, and here we go.
And the old mango. So glad to see him back. Kenny Omega is back. He's actually wrestling tonight.
Kenny Omega is mentally weak. He always has needed the approval of others. And that is his greatest weakness and always has been. That is why he's had no success against the family since its inception. By the way, you take a look at this crowd tonight. It's the 5th straight year we've had 10,000 or more fans in attendance at Full Gear. No doubt, Full Gear, one of our pay-per-views, one of our favorites, one of the fan favorites as well. 5 straight years, 10,000 fans watching live in the arena. Full Gear. Look at Matt Jackson checking out that money. Shivani, you've never been this close to $1 million in your life. Keep your mitts off it.
Don, I have to ask you, the Don Callis family walks away with this match with $1 million. What's your cut?
Yeah, how much you get, Don?
Well, there's various things. There's a management fee. There's also an international licensing fee. So, we'll take care of that. That's all accounting.
How about a number? Can you give us a number, a ballpark number?
It's very gauche to ask people how much they make, Shivani.
Side headlock from Jack Perry and Nick Jackson starting things out for their respective sides. Trip attempt by Perry. Big plug
Goes over the top. Jackson splits the uprights there. Boot into the jaw. And now, Nick Jackson, anticipation. Great as usual. These two men just one step ahead of each other the entire way. Jackson comes through. Perry into the ring, springboard. Arm drag takes Perry down. Intercepts the shot. Attempt by Nick Jackson. Silver. Both men, same idea. Drop kicks, vaulting to their feet. Neither man with a clear advantage here.
Nick Jackson is just a pleasure to watch move around the ring. He's so athletic and graceful. And I agree with all of that. Absolutely, I do.
Jack Perry, also a talented athlete, but between him and Luchasaurus, not one brain cell is shared by those two on that team.
A fun thing to think about is how Luchasaurus might spend $1 million. He has a chance to become the world's wealthiest dinosaur.
Jack Perry and Luchasaurus, Tony, since they've reunited, have already come into some money in these big prize matches. But this match, the richest pool yet for $1 million.
Yeah, there's been nothing like it in AEW before. And we've had a lot of matches recently, earlier tonight with big prizes.
$1,000 on the line, the tailgate, your tailgate. Now $1 million up for grabs as that made.
How's our way to yell?
Far up over the top goes Luchasaurus, hip toss. Perry flies in the drop kick. Now the far leg is hooked too.
Great teamwork so far with Jurassic Express and Kenny Omega.
Kenny Omega tagging in, seeing his first action of the match.
How about that fan reaction with him coming in? Kenny's the patron saint for all these weak-minded fans.
Kenny, at one time, considered you family, Don. And at one point, when you were managing him when he was AEW World Champion, you kept on saying how the Young Bucks made Kenny Omega weak. How they held him back.
Well, the Young Bucks have had everything handed to them until they went broke, and now they see the light. They understand that a friend in need is just weakness.
Talmud had everything handed to them. They grew up
with silver spoon in their mouth and Rancho Cucamonga.
They grew up under extremely modest circumstances, to put it lightly.
Oh my God. Can you just not play the violin and call the wrestling match, please? I mean, this is ridiculous.
Josh Alexander dismantling Kenny Omega's friends. First Kota Ibushi, then Michael Nakazawa, now vowed to break the leg of Omega, but Omega.
Yeah, I heard Kota's healing up nicely. I can't wait for Josh to break the other leg when he comes back.
I don't know if you guys noticed, there was Kenny Omega had like a little hiccup with his leg there.
He certainly did, and Omega was locked in that ankle lock by Josh Alexander Wednesday night in Boston. And so
reaching back to that Achilles.
And maybe some lingering issues.
And I know exactly all of Kenny's weak points. And that is something that I've shared with Josh Alexander, specifically the wheels of Kenny Omega.
I don't understand how it broke down with you and Kenny. Well, I do, because...
I'll get into real simple because I'm going to focus on this wrestling match. I raised that little ingrate rugrat and made him a champion, and then he threw it all away because of his weakness.
Tag mate Alexander used to be the leader in this match, calling plays. To remember that the Young Bucks, Kenny Omega, in brighter days, were not only the elite, but they were the AEW World Trios champions. They functioned together as a unit extremely well.
Listen, Kenny Omega is one of the greatest wrestlers of all time. When he was with me, he was the greatest wrestler of all time.
Wow. Basement drop kicks takes them the Bucks.
Omega. That's a house.
Here. 2 for 1. Kenny Omega.
Yeah, I think it might have been a mistake by the Young Bucks. Josh Alexander was having great success working over Kenny Omega's leg, and they came in and tried to do something a little bit different.
Omega
moving very gingerly. You can see a difference in his height.
I think Kenny has a chance to tag in there if he can reach out.
So simple, that move by Josh Alexander. Mega looking on. Alexander take it down.
He's going to do high risk one more time. But he's hobbling a little bit.
Kenny looks in great shape. I'll say that for him. All three members of the opposition go down, but Omega. You notice Brian Kenny used the top rope for balance when he flipped himself over. That knee is bothering him.
Yeah, Kenny never has to do that when he usually dives to the floor like that. I think it would be a smart move for Kenny to tag out here. I think Luchasaurus is a great idea to tag out to.
You're right on top of that.
Perry and off the shoulders of his tag team partner. The Bucks meeting on the floor as Jack Perry. Oh, Jack Perry. To the Alexander smashing Perry on the apron. I mean, is there a more obsequious little punk in this company than Jack Perry? Nick Jackson misjudged the timing on that. And Kenny Omega comes close to the desk and Don Callis runs away.
Yeah, that's what you heard. Dropping the headset and running behind Doc Sampson.
And Nick Jackson understandably tagging out to brother Matt. After that, I mean, he still got some of Luchasaurus, but that is not at all what he intended to happen. Kenny Omega.
It is funny, anytime Don Callis is out here and Kenny Omega.
Kenny, he was so preoccupied with Don Callis, he didn't see Matt Jackson coming from the top rope.
Yeah, that was a misdirection. I thought Matt Jackson was going to attack Jack Perry.
Risky business there from the Bucks. The cover, the leg, and his heart, but Perry able to kick out.
Where'd you go, Don?
Kenny Omega likes to try to assault me, so I have to protect myself because this company would love nothing better than to see him get his hands on me.
Was it because that one day you shoved a screwdriver in his forehead?
Among other things. Oh, Perry got clubbed on the side of the head, the high stack on the pin predicament. But Jack able to kick out. The Bucks are in phenomenal shape, Bryan Danielson. Have you ever seen them this lean and ripped?
I haven't. I mean, this is the best I've seen the Young Bucks look physically since I've known them, and I've known them a long time.
They're on the Don Callis family weightlifting and diet regimen.
So have they agreed to become members of the Don Callis family?
Well, they're out here right now. What do you think, Brian? Alexander, lateral press. Two. The best friends in life, Brian, are the ones you buy, and there's $1 million on the table tonight.
That's a very interesting statement.
The best friends in life,
the best family, too, are the ones you buy. I think Mark Briscoe would say otherwise, Don. Oh, Perry comes back, the rebound, and the lariat.
Yeah, he got all of his body in that one. Every bit of it. Legs pushing. Oh, great move by Alexander. Look at that.
Ever since Josh Alexander has been in this business, it's been his fantasy to cripple Kenny Omega. And I hope he gets his chance tonight. Diving in, the DDT on Josh Alexander, who, as we documented, Brian, has had his share of neck issues, even retiring from the sport due to it.
Yeah, I mean, great DDT by Jack Perry. And you can see Josh Alexander's hurt. Luchasaurus tagged in.
Luchasaurus is muscling. Matt Jackson into the corner. Now grip on Nick.
Just threw Nick in here to the
stacked up in their corner. Luchasaurus, nobody home. Comes back. 2 for 1 to the dinosaur. Luchasaurus is one of the most physically gifted guys you're going to find. Gigantic and agile. Both hands occupied by Luchasaurus, and Alexander just came out with a straight right to the jaw. But Luchasaurus answers that head on a choke slam.
Watch out now. Oh, my God. Oh. Gonna go for 3.
I on this part.
Matt Jackson breaking free in time to keep the Don Callis family in the running for the $1 million prize.
Well, you were talking about the agility of the big man, and he was showing it right there. Luchasaurus is something else.
Sweep of the legs.
The big man off his feet. Nick barely sticking.
Luchasaurus. Tremendous agility. The folks free themselves. Super kicks. Swing.
What a match. What a match, guys. Like, really.
He wouldn't mind giving his hand like Josh Alexander as well. And he might get his chance. Oh, not now.
The Luchasaurus, the up kick. Oh, Alexander sprawling, and Kenny Omega comes in. Alexander. Alexander wanted to tag out, but now he has to face Kenny Omega.
Yeah, you said you wanted to break his leg.
Omega went for that rolling hammer, but instead Alexander ducked underneath and Omega the boot up into the jaw. Alexander driving his hands to the mat.
I think it was wise of Kenny Omega to spend that time on the apron. His legs seemed to have healed a little bit.
Well, commentator's curse by Bryan Danielson right there. So Omega saw the delay, allowed Alexander to recover. Close the door by Matt Jackson. Omega driven face first. Jack Perry stymied by the super kick and then the stop.
It's too popped out. What
the hell? Backbreaker Alexander. Great power by Josh. A powerful kick by Luchasaurus sends Alexander to the outside. Destroyer.
We have seen a tremendous trios match. Here's the advantage.
All 6 men still in this. They have not hit a wall, but are you crashing like you hit a wall after you're in the wall? You should take a look.
I love it, though.
Crashing like a wall after you hit your energy drink. Breakthrough with iDrink. Order now at iDrink.com or Amazon. Enter code AEW15 off for 15% off.
What a match presented by our friends at iDrink. And Don, after what's going on tonight to your fan, I know you'd give an eye tooth to win this match here.
Well, $1 million. People say, what are you going to do with $1 million? For $1 million, I could probably buy the state of New Jersey. I mean, look at these people. I certainly couldn't buy the TNT Championship back.
Gosh, you're right. Kenny will oblige. What is happening to Kota Ibushi? What is happening to Michael Nakazawa? All in the back of the mind of Kenny Omega right now.
And all that happened at the hands of Josh Alexander. Omega, here come the Bucks. Snapdragon. Oh my God. The Bucks trying to sneak in. Omega's ready for it. Omega, Snapdragon suplexes all around. And Brian mentioned the history between the Bucks and Kenny Omega. Of course, they were as close as family at one time, but if there's anybody that knows them, knows their proclivities, it's Kenny Omega. But he's got Alexander lined up over a V-trigger.
You're going to that ankle lock.
Omega trapped in the ankle lock.
Oh, Josh Alexander bleeding from the forehead. I'm not quite sure what caused that.
Whatever it was, Alexander is undaunted by it.
How about this combination?
Omega's trapped in the ankle lock. And the $1 million may be as good as the Don Callis family to take
to stop this.
Yeah, the way Kenny's leg bent after those double knees, falling back into the ankle lock. Omega reaching for the ropes, but Alexander has him anchored.
Kenny and Cody can get matching leg braces.
Omega, it seems like he's on the verge of tapping out.
Josh pulling back. Kenny got that. Grabbing the rope.
Omega makes it to the ropes to force the break, but the damage may have been done by Alexander.
I'd say that ankle and Achilles of Kenny Omega is in big trouble.
Now, the Bucks. Wait a second.
One ended right now.
It's a first down. Drives Alexander to Nick Jackson. Over the top rope, back to the floor, and Omega. Look at that look.
Cover. Go for the cover.
Madison courtesy of Kenny Omega. And John Ross against Luchasaurus. 1, 2, 1.
Kenny in a lot of pain there, Brian, to try to get over and make the cover.
Yeah, you can see him. He's not walking to get the tag. He's just crawling. Jack Perry legal for his side. Luchasaurus.
3, 2, 1.
And Perry looking for the countdown to extinction, but instead, Nick Jackson intervenes. There's Alexander. Friendly fire. Perry over the top. Jackson. Oh my gosh. Driven to the floor.
3, 2, 1.
And the countdown to extinction. 1, 2. No, Alexander there.
Josh Alexander has been the MVP of this match, in my view.
He's had a great match. Can't argue with that. Kenny's still in a lot of pain.
Omega, he came in with that knee strike to wipe out Alexander, but how much more explosion does he have left in that leg? Can he deliver the V-trigger? I was going to wonder, can he deliver the one-winged angel, but he's got it.
No, they landed on their feet. How did they land on their feet? I don't even know how they landed on their feet.
Backslide, rolls through. BT trigger. 1, 2, 3. Drinks are on me, boys.
Wait a minute. They're going to do something. Watch.
Gotta give it to the Young Bucks of the Hell of a Secrets, guys. They are phenomenal.
The Young Bucks are incredible as a tag team and as a trio. And now, the Young Bucks, $1 million richer. And they said they would give their answer, Brian, to Don Callis about joining the family.
Don't do it.
Nick, you got your money, kid? The Bucks are rich one more time. And even better than the $1 million, you're part of the family. Let's take this money and go celebrate.
All the other members of the family have to get their grubby hands on the money.
The Young Bucks. The $1 million purse here tonight. A very potent addition to the Don Callis family.
Oh, come on. The match is over.
Yeah, going back after
Davis. Broke Ibushi's leg. They're going to try to break Kenny Omega's leg. Yes, sir. And Josh Alexander, all these men working to incapacitate, to destroy the leg of Kenny Omega. A 5-on-1 attack. The Bucks are pretty conflicted. Everything's taking themselves. The Bucks, they need the money. I know they do.
No, don't do it.
And now leaving the Don Callis to a chorus of boos.
They're not gonna stand for it.
Callis is dragging them out. So conflicted. Terry, you showed up.
They say, fuck that money.
Charging into the ring. And the Young Bucks saving Kenny Omega from this assault of the Don Callis family. Oh, I guess Don Callis has his answer. A pair of super kicks and a chop slam from Luchasaurus. The Young Bucks.
They say, fuck that money. We don't need it.
The Bucks had to look into their heart to truly determine what was most important to them. Was it the money? Or was it the friendship? Was it the family? Was it the elite?
Come on, young bucks. Young bucks. Young bucks.
I'm not so sure Kenny Omega even realized what went down. Omega, yeah, it was the now the 5-on-1 beatdown. And Omega. Omega now with a choice to make.
Hug it out. Hug it out. Hug it out. Hug it out.
Omega. Can you blame him? No. I understand that, but extremely deep.
He said, I don't want the handshake. I want the hug.
Kenny Omega, the Young Bucks, reunited here tonight. Oh, Don's got the money. The Don Callis family leaving. The Young Bucks and Kenny Omega perhaps leaving with something even more important, even more valuable. Still, they won the match, so they should be able to share that money. Well, getting very emotional, understandably so, and pain as well. An emotional reunion for Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks here tonight. But yes, we are going to have to monitor the condition of Kenny Omega because, he just collapsed on the ground. This battle through so many health problems, it never has slowed down Kenny Omega at all.
You go, whore. You go, Source. Jack Perry.
As you said, Tony, a great AEW moment here tonight.
Oh, that's nuts. Let's go. I just can't believe that the Young Bucks have finally turned face. You might think you're the greatest of all time, but you're not. Don't let Mercedes Money better not win that championship.
On me. I'm going to show you how focused I am. I hope you are prepared, for your end is now at full gear, Chris. You're talking to soon to be 14 belts. My name.
God dang, that dude huge.
As the CEO makes her way to the ring, the Vermont fans, the DraftKings Sportsbook is an official partner of all elite wrestling. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. Wednesday night in Boston.
How long is this pay-per-view going to be? That's the question. CEO.
Yeah, I mean, it's been incredible. I mean, she's been going to all these different promotions all over the world, facing their best talent, winning all their championships. Driving into the Prudential Center here in Newark. And a date with destiny perhaps in hand. It was 1 year ago. This very city, this very arena, Chris Statlander challenged Mercedes Moné for the TBS Championship. Statlander came up empty-handed that night. But earlier this year, Statlander accomplished something that Mercedes has been incapable of doing, and that is winning the AEW Women's World Championship. And Mercedes immediately looking for an ankle lock, or excuse me, ankle pick. And Statlander muscling down the challenger. And no feeling out process. Mercedes just diving right into the champion. Swing and a miss by Statlander. Mercedes, nice reversal, but Statlander transitions, crucifix. Early one count says Aubrey Edwards, the referee. Waist lock applied by Mercedes Moné. Statlander, swing and a miss. Mercedes going through, and now for the statement maker here. But instead,
Statlander counters the roll-up.
They're feeling out process here, guys. These two ladies are going at it.
Statlander standing moonsault press. Cover. 1, 2.
Yeah, I think this is a pace and style that actually better suits Mercedes Moné. Her being the one she's been wrestling more matches. She's a little bit lighter, faster, more technically sound. Chris Statlander's real. Oh my gosh.
Rough landing for Statlander. You saw it came up immediately, clutching that left elbow. Mercedes sliding drop kick. Stat was still clutching onto that arm.
And I wonder if that'll affect any of her power, which is her main advantage in this match.
Got caught.
Hands on. Rolls through. Using the momentum of the challenger. And now, Clarence carry she's got Mercedes on the shoulders to bring her back into the ring.
So far, Brian, power not affected.
Yep, not affected yet.
Remember, both of these women took part in the Blood and Guts match 10 days ago.
Absolutely, that's a great point.
They're still dealing with the lingering injuries, I'm sure, which they both suffered in that one. A superplex. And now, Statlander dragging Mercedes to the corner. Heading up to the top. Could be looking for that big 450 splash.
I need to get up there quickly. Not look around.
Body home. And Statlander once again clutching that left arm. An anguished scream from Statlander.
And Aubrey's going to check in to see, and she'll be in contact, Aubrey will, with the medical staff here.
Oh yeah, clutching the forearm. That could be a bad sign.
Statlander told Aubrey Edwards that she could continue, but now Aubrey creating some space. Aubrey wants a closer look.
You can do it. Sure, you can do it.
Let's hear it. Oh, Mercedes flying in with the meteor.
She's hot. Doc, you want to check her out? She's hot. Come on.
Mercedes.
Like, she doesn't care that she could be hurt.
And Statlander sent hard into the steps.
Mercedes has a temper, man. You've seen it come out.
And now Mercedes attacking the arm of Statlander. Stomp.
I swear, they better not have Mercedes win this title.
With that hand pinned against the floor.
That's one thing we don't need. We don't need her to be 14 champions. Have 14 titles around her.
Statlander could be in serious trouble here. Brian, it's bad enough for Chris Statlander. She's coming into this match with an 0-2 record up against Mercedes Moné, but now to be dealing with an arm injury. As Mercedes applies the Fujiwara armbar here. This could be over heartbreakingly quickly for Chris Statlander.
Now look at her go after that arm. Wrenching it, bending it.
I don't know how much more Stat can take, to be honest with you. And we're not too far into this match.
Yeah, that was a bad landing on the opposite side of the ring for Chris Statlander in those very early moments of this match. And Mercedes Moné, she has seized on this opening. And Brian, I'm sure this was not the game plan that Mercedes came into this match with, but she called an audible. She saw the injury to the arm and knew she had to change tack.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when you have so much experience. When you see somebody get injured like that, you can alter your game plan, just like Mercedes Moné seems to have done right now. And she really seems to have had Chris Statlander's number.
It's Full Gear 1 year and 1 day ago. And then World's End, but now the cover lateral press.
Yeah, the fortunate thing for Chris Statlander right there is that she was facing Mercedes Moné when she jumped off that turnbuckle with the knees to the arm. If her elbow would have been the opposite way, the knees would have gone against the elbow, which would have been disastrous.
Mercedes, of course, TBS champion, although her title not on the line tonight. Statlander, the second ever TBS champion, held the title nearly 6 months, 14 impressive, successful defenses, and the only athlete in AEW history to have held both the TBS championship and AEW Women's World Championship. Well, that reign as Women's World Champion could be perilously close to an end.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys noticed. It finally dropped. Chris Statlander's arm was stuck behind her back. It was almost as if she couldn't get it from behind her lower back. That's a really dangerous position for your shoulder to be in.
And every time Mercedes executes that hammer throw, she's putting more pressure on the arm of Chris Statlander, but Statlander able to explode out of the corner.
Yeah, with one arm, she's fighting. Is Statlander with one arm here?
How is she fighting with one arm? It is unbelievable.
Oh, brother. Cross arm breaker. You can hear Statlander scream in pain.
Full extension. Mercedes wrenching back. Statlander's trying to join those hands together, but instead now Mercedes switches to the other side, attacking the right arm of Statlander.
Yeah, switches sides. She needs to get Statlander's thumb up. She's got a decent fulcrum with her hips on the elbow.
Statlander rolls inward. Waistlock brings Mercedes up to her feet. Mercedes on her knee, punishing the shoulder. And Mercedes, what does she have in mind here?
Almost trying to hyperextend the elbow.
Yeah, you can see the left foot is right up against the elbow. God, she's pulling her hair, too.
The right foot placed against the wrist. Mercedes. Oh. Mercedes pushing out with the right foot. And as you mentioned, Tony, the left against the elbow. Applying even more pressure. DDT. Statlander. Could this be it? 1, 2. Statlander escapes.
I mean, Mercedes Monet is just all over Statlander in this match. I mean, she's been on top. She's been on offense for about 75% of it.
A little frustrated right there, Brian, after that kick out. But you're right, she is in dominant form here.
Yeah, I wonder. I mean, she couldn't have thought that Chris Statlander. I mean, it was a low percentage pin after that DDT. Now playing mind games with Chris Statlander.
Snap suplex. Mercedes popped the hips. Second time, he goes around looking for the third. 3 amigos. And perhaps a fourth on the horizon. Indeed, Mercedes not stopping here.
That's number 5.
Brought extra amigos with her. And she is looking great as Mercedes. And the fans appreciate it as well. Look at this.
That's number 8.
8? Why?
For 1 for each of her titles. 1 for each of her belts.
Got 3 more to go. So, look at the fans appreciating what they're seeing. This is a hell of an effort, guys. Like or not.
Yeah, and especially with Chris Statlander being so much bigger. That was number 11, I think. Here's number 12.
And Ultimo Monet completes the sequence. 13. And she's not done. 14 perhaps. In recognition of the AEW Women's World Championship.
That's ridiculous. Why go for 14 suplexes? Like, you don't have to do like 14 suplexes at all.
Mercedes lifting up Chris Statlander, the much bigger woman.
Well, Brian had to take something out of her, I'll tell you that.
The Mercedes, she can feel the momentum fully at her back. A tribute to the late, great Eddie Guerrero.
What an effort.
She feels that championship is within her grasp.
She's gonna go for a frog splash.
That frog splash, another homage to Eddie Guerrero.
See the holder back there, Brian. You're right. It took something out of Mercedes as well.
Yeah, I mean, Mercedes usually gets to the top rope much faster than this.
Right.
Mercedes frog splash. Statlander, devastating up kick.
Yeah, not just knees up. Like you said, Excalibur, an up kick. Right to Mercedes' jaw.
Statlander buying herself some time as we take another look at this. Oof. Wow.
Statlander's best move of the night thus far, a defensive move.
While we have a moment, fans want to let you know coming up this Wednesday night, the semifinals of the AEW Women's World Championship title tournament. The Babes of Wrath take on the Sisters of Sin live this Wednesday, 8/7 Central on TBS and HBO Max. Plus, the Continental Classic begins this Wednesday night, Thanksgiving Eve, live in Nashville, Tennessee. Statlander fighting off Mercedes with one hand and 1 foot. Couldn't execute the hammer throw, so instead just muscled Mercedes into the ropes. Back body drop. And now Statlander back elbow.
Yeah, you see her running.
What a knee.
In that protective position. You can tell that's really bothering her.
Oh, inside hook. Drives her down to and Mercedes. Able to kick out Statlander. If you notice, Brian could not complete the pin with the left hand. Had to reach across her body with the right.
Yeah, and both shoulders. She didn't have pressure on both shoulders for that pin. That has to be because of her injured left arm. Chris Statlander, even though she's on offense, she's kind of in a precarious position here.
Roundhouse kick avoided by Mercedes. The boot intercepting knee into the jaw. Mercedes sends Statlander out to the apron. Oh, wrenches the arm across the center strand.
Yeah, noticeably Statlander's game is completely off of his arm ring.
Mercedes driving the knee to the arm, the elbow of Chris Statlander.
Statlander wants to keep the title and start to find a way here. It's not going to be easy.
Mercedes misjudged.
Oh.
On the outside.
Maybe a pretty good way if Stat can roll Mercedes in the ring.
She might not even have to roll Mercedes in the ring.
Right.
If Statlander's arm is injured, she might be content tonight to just take the count-out victory. Look at this.
I think you're right. I think that may be a good idea for Statlander. Just live the fight again.
Statlander struggling to get vertical, and Mercedes has not moved since being driven down by Statlander.
I didn't get a good view of it because of the angle. But sometimes when that happens, your head hits the back of the mat when it happens in the ring. If that happened on the floor to Mercedes, she could be out.
Aubrey Edwards, the referee, up to 8 now. And Chris Statlander. Oh, Statlander thought she had it in hand.
That was almost a 10 count.
A mirror image of a year and a day ago.
Yeah, but I think Chris Statlander would rather win it in the ring. Oh!
Statlander Mercedes. Stringing together 2. Now 3 powerful moves from the challenger tonight.
Mercedes may be moments away here. And she feels it too.
Mercedes is Statlander. The discus lariat plucking Mercedes Moné
out of midair. Now press 2, and no. Mercedes goes straight to that arm lock. Mercedes attacking the arm, the shoulder of Statlander. Statlander rolls through, but Mercedes kept control of the wrist. And now knees kicking the arm, the jaw of Statlander. Oh, Statlander ducks underneath, ripcord. Belly belly. 1, 2. And now into the crossface of the statement maker. But how effective is it? Ryan, you talked about your broken arm and being able to submit an opponent against Chris Statlander on the verge of doing the same thing. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I mean, that forearm that she was grabbing earlier is right against Mercedes' jawbone, and you see Mercedes attacking the hand to get out of the
What a
hold.
match.
She's bending the wrist. Mercedes is very easily able to break the grip of Chris Statlander. Now Statlander. Statlander in deep, deep water.
It's a big moment in Statlander's title reign here.
Yeah, if Mercedes can use her left leg to wrench up on Statlander's arm. Statlander tried to roll with it, but Mercedes hung on, excuse me. Statlander will hoist up her opponent. What power by Chris Statlander, and she's climbing the buckles.
Using those powerful legs, you are right, Brian.
Statlander deposits Mercedes Moné on the top rope, but Mercedes now taking advantage of Statlander, presenting her back to her opponent. But Statlander's got her hoisted back up.
Oh, what was that?
Statlander risking it all and coming up big here tonight. Yeah, I'm impressed she was able to do that with her injured arm, pressing her up like that to drop her down right across her knee, across her ribs.
I don't even know how she did that, to be completely honest.
Bring you back for that one. Now can she
Cover.
1, 2.
No, man.
Statlander keeps making the mistake of not putting enough pressure on the shoulders. You're going to have to do that if you want to pin Mercedes Moné. And Mercedes, earlier with the homage to Eddie Guerrero, Chris Statlander, the homage to one of Eddie's greatest opponents in Dean Malenko. Statlander, the champion with the advantage. Could be looking for that Saturday Night Fever, but could not get Mercedes up. And you see kicking the bottom rope out of frustration. Yeah, I mean, that's got to be for somebody like Chris Statlander, who's used to having her power there at all times. Oh, but it's got to be very frustrating.
Using those legs, Excalibur.
Yeah. Using the legs, but Mercedes slips free.
I thought she was going for a stone.
And Mercedes, the penalty, once again, 2. Almost like the seatbelt pin is what I'm thinking as well, but the crucifix now. Mercedes rolls. Oh, this is after Statlander. Look at Statlander, the seatbelt, and no! Could not control the leg of Mercedes. Now the jackknife, the roll through. No, Statlander finds her feet. Statlander. 1, 2. No!
They would have won it, just too close to the ropes.
Great ring awareness by Mercedes Moné. Seeing the bottom rope there and just barely able to lift her arm up to grab it. Both of these women giving it their all. Chris Statlander understandably slow to capitalize after that. Mercedes Moné very well may have been out. Statlander may have left Newark as still the AEW Women's World Champion.
Yeah, that was like almost a 3 count. That's the way it looked like to me. It was almost going to be a 3 count, but somehow Mercedes Money kicked out. Oh, she got caught.
Mercedes looking for a workout on with Statlander. Hoist Mercedes back up. Mercedes.
Oh no, she's caught. How? How is she kicking out?
Yes, they are. I mean, Chris Statlander definitely with something to prove. She's been beaten by Mercedes Moné 2 times. She does not want to lose her AEW World Championship.
Mercedes Moné taking a moment, trying to compose herself, trying to stay cool in the face of the opposition.
But she's also allowing Statlander to regather herself as well. You know, Statlander's working with only one arm here.
Mercedes up to her feet, Statlander only to her knees. And Mercedes, the moneymaker.
Oh no.
Money, no. Statlander counters. Got Mercedes up. Midfielder, no.
Reverse.
Statlander kicks.
Reverse.
The reversal. Mercedes slips behind. Trying to get Statlander up. Statlander fighting with all she's got left. Backs Mercedes into the corner. A second time. Mercedes' arms are captured. She can't defend herself. Bring it to the house.
Yeah, that turnbuckle's going right underneath her jaw, right into her throat.
But Mercedes.
Oh, she blocked
Tried
it.
before. She succeeded with that before, but Statlander is ready. Now Statlander.
Yes! Thank goodness! Chris Statlander is still your AEW World Champion.
Able to defeat Mercedes Moné. Only Mercedes' second loss in singles competition in AEW history. And for the second time, it came when she was attempting to dethrone the AEW Women's World Champion, Chris Statlander. The better woman here tonight. With the win, able to win the most in the women's division in AEW. 82 for Chris Statlander.
Yes.
Chris Statlander fends off yet another challenge for the AEW Women's World Championship. Her gutsiest performance yet. Congratulations, Chris Statlander. We've had so many incredible moments here tonight, Tony. And again, the night's not finished yet.
10,000 plus fans for the 5th straight year watching Full Gear, and it has been electric. We've seen title changes tonight. We've seen a new national champion crowned. How about tonight? We took it the big one to go.
Still has a steel cage match to come, but it's not been all roses for everybody. Right now, I understand our colleague Lexi Nair standing by with some guests that are recently come into a bit of money.
Don Callis, needless to say, things did not go the way you intended tonight.
Is this really how you're going to start this off? We give you this time. Well, if you mean having an extra $1 million in the family, Hechicero's in charge of the money tonight, I'd say things went pretty well. And by the way, I've got two of the best wrestlers to ever do this in Takeshita and Okada. And when they get on the same page, it's going to be the greatest team in the history of All Elite Wrestling.
Takeshita is the reason we lost that match. You didn't even show up on time.
Can we don't need to blame each other. Let's not blame Okada for this. This wasn't the problem, okay? Here's the deal. Okada has got to defend his Continental Championship in the Continental Classic. And he's going to show everyone, aren't you? Why he's the greatest tournament wrestler of all time.
Okay. Well. I will also be in the Continental Classic.
This is great news because the Don Callis family, the more the merrier. The more people we have in the Continental Classic, the better chance we have to win it.
Hey, what the hell was that all about, huh? Pernacata? Pernashita? Pernacata? Pernashita? You guys both say you're my best friend. You're supposed to be my family, but where were you when I really needed you? Now, I lost my time. But that's okay, because that isn't going to stay that way for very long. Because I will also be in the Continental Classic.
Whoa! Things are heating up.
What you did to Kyle, this is all your fault.
Wow, big developments here in Newark for the Continental Classic. The field beginning to fill out, and in first 3 entrants in this year's tournament, members of the Don Callis family. The tournament kicks off this Wednesday night at Thanksgiving Eve Dynamite. But right now, fans, it's main event time live in Newark.
Oh, main event time. Let's go. Samoa Joe versus Adam Page for the World Heavyweight Championship. The AEW World Heavyweight Championship. Inside a steel cage.
You are not a champion. Tremendous show of respect for Hangman Adam Page.
You're merely holding my belt.
Oh no, don't do this!
Now I've come to collect my championship.
Samoa Joe, if I could have a toast. Challenging Hangman Adam Page for the World Championship to All Elite Wrestling. We're the best wrestler. Hometown out Samoa Joe, Hangman Adam Page, and Full Gear.
Here's the men's world champion, Hangman Adam Page, with a living embodiment of cowboy. Long may he reign.
That said he would make Samoa Joe's life a living hell! Samoa Joe versus the Hangman!
When that door closes, and it's just me and you in that ring.
A champion and challenger are capable of incredible levels of violence.
Remember what I did the last time I was locked inside a steel cage with another man.
There is nowhere for you to go. Samoa Joe,
Don't you worry about Father Time. The Hangman is going to get you first.
Long may he reign.
The ring surrounded in more than 10,000 pounds of steel. Our main event is next. One third of the AEW World Trios champions, 8 former AEW World champions, and a man consumed with jealousy of Hangman Adam Page. I've known Samoa Joe for more than 2 decades, and I've never seen this side of his personality.
I mean, there have been times that I have, and it's, Samoa Joe thinks last month the Wrestle Dream, losing to Hangman Adam Page, thinks that was a fluke. The nice thing about cage matches is that at least in theory, there shouldn't be any excuses. If Samoa Joe thinks last month the Wrestle Dream was a fluke, then this is his chance to prove it by winning his second AEW World Championship and erasing all doubt.
I don't like that team.
Since he found his sense of self all over again, a renewed sense of purpose, Hangman Page has been the heartbeat of all elite wrestling.
And recently told SB Nation, once I defeated Joe Russell Creed, I got the sense that Joe was disappointed in himself. And he had to rely on tactics such as the Death Riders. He also said I never had to look the others. We'll see what happens tonight.
To make it official for one final time, let's head to the ring with Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jersey! Your main event tonight is a steel cage match for the Elite Wrestling Championship! The only way to win is by pinfall or submission. Introducing at this time, the challenger from Huntington Beach, California, weighing 310 pounds. He is an AEW World Trios Champion. He is Samoa Joe. From Aaron's Creek, Virginia, weighing 229 pounds, he is the reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Hangman Adam Page.
How many wins that Hangman has had in this title run? Beating MJF, beating Kyle Fletcher, beating Samoa Joe, beating John Moxley to win the title.
And beating John Moxley again in the rematch.
Right. This would be a exclamation point to what has been a great title run.
Referee Paul Turner drawing the assignment for tonight's main event, the third man inside the steel cage.
You notice Hangman Adam Page's ribs are taking slow, as is his neck. You can see the toll that this championship run has taken on him.
The injury to the ribs, his most recent one, thanks to Powerhouse Hobbs, Joe's partner in the ops in the AEW World Trios Championship. He was exacerbated this past Wednesday by Katsuyori Shibata. But the injury to the neck, as you observed earlier, Brian, and Joe immediately goes to the ribs, knee strikes, battering the champion in the corner. But the injury to the neck of Hangman Adam Page was the remnants
God
of the
damn.
match with Kyle Fletcher. And Brian, you know better than anybody, a neck injury doesn't heal under the best of circumstances, but it certainly doesn't heal if you are competing and looking to defend the title at the highest level possible.
Yeah, and on a regular basis, even in matches, in non-title matches. I mean, we talk about the Falls Count Anywhere match against Powerhouse Will Hobbs, the match he had with Shibata just this past Wednesday on Dynamite.
Right.
Joe, the first to kiss the steel of the cage, and Hangman right hands to the head of his challenger.
Yeah, and the reason this match is even happening, you can see Hangman Adam Page wants this match. He wants this fight. Hangman Adam Page is the one who asked for this match to be in a steel cage.
Hangman wants to leave, no doubt. He defeated Samoa Joe, lacerated.
Damn, Joe's already bust open.
It didn't take long, did it, for someone to go up against the steel cage? There is a hole in that steel cage, and that tells me there's some shards maybe sticking out.
And also, I mean, the rough, the texture, the powder coat that's on the steel fencing. But Hangman,
very smart of Hangman, going after that cut with those punches in the corner.
Hangman takes Samoa Joe down now. The first cover of the match. Lateral press. Joe.
Not even a 1 count. Joe's not leaving any chances in this one.
Taking off a boot?
Yep. Hangman, we saw the boot come off in the hands of Katsuyori Shibata last Wednesday night in Boston. Now trying to drive the heel of the boot into the head of Samoa Joe, but Joe, I'm not sure if that caught Hangman low, but it was always a shot to the ribs, actually, the stomach. Joe repeatedly driving the boot across the face, and now Hangman up, and the heel, the hard wooden heel into the head.
Right in the side, look at that, in the side of the head, in the temple of Joe. He's burying that boot.
Yeah, I would say in the last 6 weeks, we've seen a more aggressive side to Samoa Joe.
Man, what he hits him with the boot. That's awesome. Into the cover.
Joe again, a kick out of 1. But Hangman, he referenced it in the build up to this match. The world has seen how dangerous he can be inside of a steel cage. Samoa Joe experiencing it firsthand.
Look at Joe, just pouring blood.
Pouring blood and, importantly, already heaving for breath.
Yeah, oddly enough, I've gone 60 minutes with each of these men. They both have incredible gas tanks.
Joe just swinging for the fences, man.
Yeah, I don't expect Samoa Joe to get tired in this match. You can see he's fighting back now.
At this point, Brian, I think for Samoa Joe, it becomes more about pacing himself with the blood loss, with Hangman Adam Page inside the steel.
Now that's great. But sometimes all it takes with Samoa Joe is one thing. Driving Hangman Adam Page right into the steel cage.
Or head first.
Samoa Joe.
Oh my
buying
gosh.
himself some time is get alternative checking the wound up.
Yeah, I'm not sure. You know, we talked earlier tonight about Kyle O'Reilly and the breath work that he does. I didn't think the blood loss would affect his cardio, but I'm not sure if Samoa Joe does that same kind of breath work. he's pouring.
What a match between Adam Page and Samoa Joe for the AEW World Championship.
To condition your lungs for the heavy load.
Yeah, but you see, he's bringing everything with full force too.
Joe's not the only one bleeding, guys.
Hangman. So his head was driven into the cage, and then Joe the back elbow.
Oh,
his neck, that injured neck, striking both the middle and the bottom rope on the way down.
Yeah, and I think I just saw blood fly out of Hangman's mouth after that elbow.
Hangman trapped against the cage, and Joe using it to his advantage. Joe sandwiching Hangman down. Then the Enziguri. As Hangman Adam Page. Oh, a grisly sight as the blood dripping into his eyes.
There's another grisly sight, Excalibur. Look at this.
Damn, what a war this is gonna be. What a war.
Oh, now Joe raking the face of Hangman across the steel back and forth. You see Hangman trying to blink the blood away from his eyes. And Brian, when that blood starts leaking down your face, getting into your eyes, it stings. Your involuntary bodily reaction is to start closing your eyes, to blink it, but then that puts you in jeopardy of not seeing what your opponent has in store for you next.
Yeah, that's a great point, but Hangman Adam Page has been in enough bloody brawls in the last couple of years that I think he knows not to close his eyes for too long. And you see him right now, his eyes are wide open.
And Hangman comes up clutching the midsection.
Hangman's body is bloody. I think a lot of that's from Joe, to be honest with you, but there's a gash in the center of the forehead.
We saw at Blood and Guts, and we're seeing again just what paramount danger that cage, that steel surrounding the ring represents.
Yeah, you have to be careful of it even when you're hitting the ropes. Oh, punch right to the cut. Hangman Adam Page.
Hangman rising up, absorbing it.
Here comes what you call that second wind.
Hangman showing off his toughness, his chin there, absorbing these strikes with Joe. Strong chin as well with the thumb to the eyes. Avoids the kick. Hangman takes shoulders fake. Joe countering though. Hands on his feet, elbow. Not just into the cage, but into the support.
Yes. Right call, that support, that steel. And I can see from my vantage point, there's a bloody mark on that support from Joe's forehead.
Oh, yeah, I see it from here, too.
Wow.
I mean, how tough is our AEW Men's World Champion?
And you got to look there up to the left side of your screen.
There it is.
Wow. Hangman. Double underhook perhaps. No. Joe slips in. Kikina clutch attempt. Hangman ready for it. Counters. Two. Joe kicks out. And now Kikina clutch from Hangman. Can he force Joe to submit to his own hold?
Or get him to pass out with his blood loss? It's much easier to pass out in some of these strangles.
In the midst of puddles of blood in the freaking ring.
The ring in this main event, even like an abattoir, even at this early stage.
And the roach has blood on it.
Joe trying to clear the blood from his face, but as soon as he does, more and more blood pours down to replace it.
I thought I saw Samoa Joe just now a little bit wobbly. I think you might be right about what you said earlier, Excalibur, about how the blood loss is affecting Samoa Joe.
Joe could be inadvertently fading. You could get lightheaded, you can get dizzy very easily due to the blood loss. Hangman got his boot on the middle rope. Joe, though, battering him, but Hangman battering back. Top turnbuckle pad removed. Oh, Joe.
Oh, going for that muscle buster, it looks like.
Joe, the muscle buster.
Oh, Hangman biting him. Biting the cut.
Look at that. I probably got a chunk of his forehead in his mouth.
And a whole lot of blood as well.
I think it's very safe to say this has been one of the most violent nights ever in AEW. Don't you agree? And this comes...
That's on the heels, 10 days removed from Blood and Guts.
Exactly.
But wait a second, Joe.
Never seen anything like this.
Joe was thinking maybe the avalanche muscle buster, but instead Hangman, the headbutts, and Joe face first into the steel once again. Hangman.
Oh, look at this.
Samoa Joe back up to his feet.
Second. Away.
Shibata. You can see it. The cage is locked.
Down it. Shibata now with the AEW Men's World Championship title belt. That's buying Joe some time to recover. Some head games here by the Alps. Head game doing something bad. Shibata. Shibata scaling. Shibata trying to find the cage. Finding the freaking. Shibata scaling the cage. Trying to drag Shibata. Back into the green knuckle. Shibata. He and Eddie were fighting the same side. Just a few minutes ago. Oh, wait a second. Amidst the confusion, referee Paul Turner got driven into the die. He's got
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Adam Page should still be the world champion, but the referee got taken out. Oh no, Hobbs. Hobbs in the building. Uh-oh. Oh no. He just broke the cage door.
and the cage door now open. Battering Hobbs for Hobbs that AEW Men's World Championship belt swinging for the head of World Blow. That's a great equalizer, I can tell you that. And now it's Hobbs' turn to go into the cage. The Joe from behind Kikita clutch. And this is how Samoa Joe got his
Come on, Adam Page.
by winning that four-way match, tapping out Hook with the Kikita clutch. Oh, into the exposed turnbuckle. Exposed buckle. Wait, hang on.
Mud shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What's he doing? What the hell? Hook! Why? Why, Hook? He...
Did we just witness? And Samoa Joe. Joe, he's out of the path.
Are you kidding me? This how he wins the championship? So you telling me this is how Samoa Joe wins the championship with the help of Hook?
Samoa Joe claims the richest prize in our sport, the AEW Men's World Championship. And Samoa Joe, he said it himself, the odds are never lacking. I don't think Hook ever left odds. And if you connect the roots, right all along, if you connect the dots, you know that you can help us.
I'm confused.
I cannot believe what we just witnessed. Samoa Joe. Making a pivotal decision. Who knows if it was tonight or if it was months ago? There's the dojo. From Hangman Adam Page. His reign as what?
What the hell? The lights went out. Lights are out.
That's a drop here.
Oh.
We in the money, my friend.
Oh, Swerve is back, baby! Let's go! Swerve is in the house. Swerve is back for one thing and one thing only. That AEW World Championship. He wants revenge. Is he actually here? Oh shit, he's here. He's back, baby. Swerve is in the house. I was wondering when he was coming back. Whose house? Swerve's house. 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 Swerve is back, baby. He ain't gonna do anything. I want to see what's he going to.
The man that ended Samoa Joe's first reign as AEW Men's World Champion has returned, and he has immediately put the newly crowned champion on notice. Swerve Strickland dismantling the Alex Dojo.
Oh, Swerve is on a mission.
Retreat up to the ramp. And Swerve. Oh, Swerve. Wrenches the ankle.
Break his arm.
A dangerous man.
Oh, he broke his heart. You might want to get out of that ring, dude.
Standing shoulder to shoulder. Goes after once again, reigns supreme. He stands atop all elite wrestling. World champion.
I thought he. I like this. I really do. Alright, guys, if you like what you see, please like, comment, share, subscribe to the channel, turn that notification bell on, and I will see you guys in the next video. Peace!